Hey everybody, got another stream coming up here. We're gonna be doing some pixel art for Source Hack and probably get into some of the GB Studio stuff for that, because we're nearly done with what we need to do, and there'll be more on this, what I'm working on, but like for now it'll be good enough to work on, so that's what we're doing. Early morning stream, it's like 5 a.m. here. But yeah, I had a late night. I woke up at 8 p.m. so I don't know, we'll see what happens. I don't know how late we'll be going, but yeah, I tried to go to bed at like fucking like 8 a.m. and I couldn't sleep until like noon. I don't know what happened there. So then I got my usual 8 hours of sleep, but then it was 8 p.m. But yeah, I was sitting there tossing and turning, which is funny because that's what we were talking about on stream. Before I ended stream, I was like, oh, it sucks just sitting there in bed not doing anything. The whole time I think, man, I should just like play video games or something. So I sat on my phone for like at least an hour, just like doom scrolling, and it took me forever to fall asleep. But anyways, there's an ad starting soon. After the ad starts, we're going to do some streaming, some pixel art and game dev in GB Studio. So yeah, hang out for a minute and we'll be back shortly. Okay, we should be about done with the ads. Real quick, I was just making a command for Pyrotoad. Let's test it out, see if it works here. So that's not bad, but let's spruce it up a little bit. I can show you what I'm doing here. So we've got that, and then we can actually use my emotes on it. So let's do that one, and we can just copy that here, and then we can do and itch, and then let's get the itch link real quick. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I'm doing good. Like I said earlier, my sleep schedule is kind of backwards. I tried to fix it last week, but it did not last. Let's save this and give it another shot here. Pyrotoad. Cool. Yeah, so what we've got here is this like world that I was making, but real quick, before we get into making more on that, here is a mock-up that I made about a year ago or so, and there's a game jam currently in progress, and I'm debating whether I should try to do something like this for the game jam. Now this would be like a management style game. However, the theme of the game jam that's currently going right now, the GB Jam, I forget the number, 15 or 16 or something like that, maybe 14, I don't even know. It's a 10-day game jam, but we're already a day behind, so I'd have to do it pretty quick. However, the theme is unlucky, so I don't know. I was thinking maybe like one quadrant could get hit by an asteroid, but I don't know. This whole thing is like a management simulator where I don't know what it would be if I'm kind of debating it. I'm kind of thinking that I won't do it, but either way, I haven't really looked at this in a while, and I actually made like an alien language, which is kind of funny. I know these look like they're just like little drawings, but I actually made like an alien language. But yeah, I don't think this as it is would work. I would have to do something a lot more simple to make it work within 10 days. And then also like this whole like side panel thing and the bottom panel, this would probably have to go all the way across. And the side panel thing is hard to do, honestly. I don't think I would even try to manage that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of leaning towards not doing that. So we're probably going to be doing more of this. Unless I decide like, hey, maybe this will work, or maybe I'll change my mind on the idea or come up with something else. But for now, I'm happy working on this. But yeah, Pyrotoad is on Steam, so everyone should check that out if they haven't yet. Yeah. You know what, there was some notes. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some notes. It's in this big stack of papers, so I gotta kind of like look through it. But I remember I wrote something down, I think, about how I want this map to work. But this was like a long time ago now, so I don't remember. Oh wait, I think I found it. Okay, so yeah, it was like there's gonna be water on the left, and I don't know. Honestly, I can't even tell what these drawings are. It looks like a forest on the bottom. Maybe, oh yeah, probably mountains on the right because there's like a big cave. And then at the top, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Maybe those are supposed to be the trees. Like there's trees on top and bottom. You know, there's another map next to it. I think this one makes more sense. There's like cliff ledges on top, water on the left, fire on the right, and then mountains on the bottom. That makes more sense. Although the whole like, oh, I know, the top is supposed to be air, right? And then the bottom's supposed to be earth. So wind, water, earth, and fire. Earth, wind, fire. Anyways. That was kind of the first idea. So I've got the water and the earth is kind of there. So maybe I just need to focus on doing more fire stuff and wind stuff. I don't know. I guess just doing like holes in the ground might work. I don't know. I haven't worked out the mechanics yet. I mean, obviously making them swim is going to be probably the easier thing. And then I guess making them walk on fire would be the same as making them swim. And then for Earth, I could do trees, like being able to climb trees and go into caves, which you can obviously do already. But like having to climb trees to get to the caves would probably be pretty cool. I don't know. We're going to gradually unfold the level for players, so things would be like, you know, you wouldn't be able to get to this yet until you can get to here, and then you can go into the water kind of thing. So I'd probably do the same thing for the fire and the air and the earth. But if we dig through the files here, go up a layer, and well, actually it looks like this here is already a bunch of tiles, but it doesn't have all. It does have the holes. I could use that, but let's dig further here. We go into this big unorganized backgrounds folder. There should be like this one. So yeah, this one has water, the fire, and actually the sand might work for wind too. And then it's got the tree. So let's start by taking a tree. And I did actually have some type of trouble with this, where it's like kind of buggy in the game. So we might have to like rethink what we're doing with that. But let's just... Oh, I didn't grab the right layer, did I? Tree top, tree trunk, I guess are two different layers. Let's just merge them down. And we just have to remember not to save that. Not that it's a big deal, but... I mean, it's already divided in layers, so... So it might be a good idea to like start here and then just like make adjustments, right? So first of all, we don't need these pixels. And I guess honestly it doesn't really make a difference. We could fill in these and just fill in all of this too. the conserved tiles will make the background generally this white color. But yeah, if we could figure out how to make this like a smaller tree, that would be beneficial, I feel like. So maybe we take both of these and kind of combine them into one. So we'll take this half and remove it and grab this half and throw it in there. So that way we've got like a smaller tree. And then I don't know, we could probably get away with this like that. And then we'll have to do the same thing here, or just extend this right there. And then the top. So we're basically making like a little sapling here. That way we can gradually introduce trees, so you get the vibe without having to deal with like the level mechanics of it. Like oh, there's trees this way, interesting kind of thing, you know? Maybe make this one taller. Oh. Like that. I guess we could even make the tree a little bit taller too, because it looks a little funny, right?
I'm waiting!
How you doing, Elois? Welcome in. And Lot Lizard, what you doing up this early? Or late? Is this Game Boy Colors? Also, hello! Welcome in. This is Game Boy Colors for Game Boy, or GB Studio. This specific palette is made especially for GB Studio. I can open that up and show you. However, you can do Game Boy Color games for GB Studio and it will like try to correct the palette. But it's easier for me to start with just the basic 4 colors. But good to see you a lot, Lizard. Nice job getting first. That's your 4th time getting first. Nice work. And thank you for checking in. So yeah, this is the game engine that I'm using, and it actually makes Game Boy games. So yeah. Hell yeah, I'm on it. Hell yeah. Are you still awake from the night prior? Or are you awake early this morning, Lot Lizard? I, for one, am still awake. I woke up at 8 p.m. yesterday.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Let me make sure that this is working. I didn't notice the redeems, if they worked or not. I know the audio worked, but sometimes this thing can be weird. Let's oh, made that big. Mix it up, refresh. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'm gonna test a redeem to see if it works.
You want a piece of me?
Alright, it looks like it's working. But yeah, good to see you in here, Lot Lizard, and welcome in, Elois. Let me know if I'm not pronouncing that right. I feel like I'm not. Elois? But yeah, we're working on this map. I'm trying to do like another like row or like another rim of it, right? It's gonna expand from the middle out. Yeah, you good? So good, actually. Alois or Alois? Which one? Now I'm questioning myself. And then yeah, we're kind of just like gating, doing like some Zelda style, almost Metroidvania-esque techniques. The second, so Alois. All right. I'll try to remember. If I forget, you feel free to correct me. Sometimes that happens. But I hope you're both doing well. Whoops, wrong button. Thriving, you? I'm doing good. Not exactly a productive day today. There's a game jam that I was thinking about doing, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I have this mock-up that I made like a year ago, and I never turned this into a game. But I feel like I'd have to make some massive adjustments and basically make something completely different with it. And also, like, I don't know. I'm almost a little bit game jammed out at the moment because I just did 2 game jams. So, and one of them didn't go as well as I hoped. The other one went pretty well. People seem to be playing it. I can actually pull up the stats. We open up itch. Here's my stats. Also, I can drop the itch link in chat if anyone is interested. So yeah, Pyrotoad got 16 views today, which is really good actually. And then Front Room's Normalities got 5, so that's not bad either. Considering I was like asleep for most of this. Although I was in a fellow streamer's chat earlier and they did shout me out, so that could have been where some of this came from. But no downloads, so that's sad. But the game is on Steam, so sometimes people will like go to the itch page and then be like, oh, it's on Steam, I'm gonna get it from Steam instead. So, but yeah, you can see Front Room's Normalities is actually getting quite a bit of views compared to Pyrotoad, and then a lot more downloads too. But of course, like I said, since Pyrotoad's on Steam, that's like making a difference, where Front Room's Normalities is not on Steam. But then the other, if we can find it, wait, what was that? Sourcec. Okay, here it is. Fetch Quest. It only got 4 downloads in the past however many days, and I get the feeling that that was all one person because there's like 4 different ways to play the game. I think there's Game Boy Color, Game Boy, Windows, and Analog Pocket. So maybe they didn't know which to download, so they just downloaded all of them. That happens quite a bit. But it didn't do so well if we take a look at its analytics on its own. If it ever loads. But yeah, it's like a pet management game and a dungeon crawler, so it's kind of a weird breed, right? No pun intended. Because you breed animals sometimes. Well, you don't in the game, but you could, I guess. Anyways, you can see even when it first started, it got like 30 views, which isn't terrible, but only 7 downloads, 6 browser plays. Although someone did donate $3, I think. Yeah, which is cool. I cannot complain about that. But yeah, the downloads declined, and then they basically was sitting at 0, 1, 2, and then that 4. That was like a peak moment for, and well, I think it was caused by one person. So you can see it just didn't work that well compared to Front Rooms. Also, it was a smaller game jam, so I think that made a difference. it was a game jam that was mostly Pico 8 games, and then this one was like all Game Boy games. So it actually kind of stands out as far as Game Boy games go because it's like a unique spin that like no one's ever done on Game Boy before, where it's like one of these anomaly games, and it's like a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. So it's kind of got this shtick going for it that people found interesting. So I think that's helping it a lot. But also I think it's just a more fun game, and it's better explained. It makes more sense, and the art is interesting. I had a lot of fun with the art. Not to mention, it was a 3-month game jam, so I had more time to spend on it. I actually got people to physically test it. Like I gave it to someone and watched them play, and made some changes based on their feedback. And I did not have time to do that for the other one. So yeah. But I do love making Game Boy games. I don't feel like this would be like the best project for me to jump into, especially since I just did a management game that didn't do so well. I mean, granted, I have a better understanding of how to make a management game now, so maybe that would help. But I feel like with the theme and all of that, because in this jam they do definitely grade you on the theme. So, and I don't really like when they do that, because the themes, they tend to hinder my creativity more than, like, they're supposed to provoke creativity, but for me they tend to hinder it. So I don't know. I think it's like a personal thing, you know, like some people like that, other people don't. But for me, I'm just like, you know what, I could be happy just making my own game during this time, and doing what I can with that. And I would love to see this game get made. Like, or this update to get released is what I'm trying to say. It needs that. Let's grab this chunk and move it over here and just use it as like a starting point. We can like bring it in a little bit. Maybe get rid of this nodule. And then, yeah, copy this over there too. So it's a similar rock, but it's different now. We could also stretch this out a bit. Maybe even bring this in a little bit here. But yeah, just kind of noodling about here. I use that term a lot. Lots of noodling. I feel like this one's kind of empty too. Maybe we could add like a puddle. Or two. Maybe make it this one a little bit bigger. And probably need something like that down here too. But yeah, I really like doing game jams, but it was pretty disappointing, the response from Fetch Quest. I don't think anyone really enjoyed it, except for maybe that one person who donated the $3. It looks interesting to some people, and a lot of people were like, oh, that's a unique idea, and people were like, oh, cool, that's cute. But I don't think anyone was like, oh, this is awesome, you should do more with this. No one gave me any real feedback. The feedback that I got was all kind of like, this is confusing, I don't know what I'm doing, which is good feedback, you know, not exactly the most helpful, but like, I don't know. I do want to update Fetch Quest with like a little like information screen that says like a little bit more about how to play the game, I guess. I don't know, I thought I did a pretty good job of that, but apparently I didn't. I don't know. Part of me thinks that people were just like, you know, kind of being like, I don't know, not exactly like overly critical, but just like not really caring. Like they're just like, oh, okay, whatever, what's this, like I don't care. Like they looked at it but they didn't really get into it, you know. Where with Front Rooms, I'm not seeing any feedback except for the fact that it's getting a lot of downloads, that a lot of people are playing it, which is good, I guess, but it would be nice to see some people say like, oh, I like this, or like, maybe you should have done this better, or like something like that, you know? Sometimes it's hard to tell if people actually like it or not. It's weird. When I first started making games, people were like really adamant about giving me feedback, and now that I've been doing it for a while, I think people are a little bit more frightened or something to give me feedback. Like they either don't want to do it because they think I should know, or they don't want to do it because they're like, well, who am I to give this person feedback? Or for whatever reason, I'm getting less and less feedback from people. Maybe it's because more people have less to say about it. Where like back, you know, years and years ago, people were like, this game sucks for this and that reason, where now they're like, oh, this is actually pretty good, this guy knows what he's doing, I don't need to say anything. Who fucking knows? That's game development for you, trying to guess what the player thinks. That's like a lot of it. Oh, that's not the one I want. I want this tile. Probably, yeah. I don't know, it's one of those things. You just kind of have to guess sometimes. I know a lot Lizard played Front Rooms and found it to be confusing, so there's probably some of that. I feel like this all should be moved up just a little bit. Maybe one more. Oh no, because I don't play these games, yeah. So I struggled, lol, but I like it. Well, I'm glad you like it. Sorry that you struggled. But yeah, I get that sometimes like onboarding players to a new platform is difficult. Especially with Game Boy, right? Because it's so old that people haven't played it. Or if they have, they don't know how to play it today, right? Like they don't know how to use emulators or like how to, you know, do any of that stuff. And then like the people who are into it, they know, they're like, oh sweet, is there a ROM that I can download because I want to put it on my thing, you know? And it's like, yeah, totally. But you know, if they don't know, then it's hard to explain that stuff. Which, that's why I do the executables. I think most people who play games these days understand the executables today. Well, most people who play games on PC, I should add, because some people only play on console and then they're not going to know shit about executables, right? That's just the way it goes. But yeah, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more of these, and then we'll be able to throw this into GB Studio. Buzzy B, welcome in. How you doing, bro? If you ever get the chance, please listen to "Bad Luck" by Jaria. I don't know that artist. It's kind of crazy song, but yeah, right on. What kind of genre is it, Buzzy B? Flat Lizard, do you know that song? I see you reacting. What the hell? No. Oh, it's like alt rock. Okay. Well, I like alt rock. I think sometimes maybe alternative rock, right? Why didn't it work? Oh, look at that! You used the oh no emote. Oh, did you buy a sub or unlock a sub? My bit emoji, I can't CKT. I don't know what you can't see it. Your bit emoji. What's a bit emoji? I'm so confused. But there's an ad coming up, and I already tried to snooze it. The one you unlocked, I don't know. Oh, I see it. It was the oh no one. It was this one. Oh, where'd it go? This one. Anyways, there's an ad starting. I can't snooze it anymore. It didn't show for you? I saw it. Just your name. What? It's not showing for you? Anyways, there's an ad. We'll be back shortly. Sorry about that. Well, we see it. Rest assured we see it. That's what it showed. But it's showing for you too. We're seeing oh no. Anyway, there's the ad. So yeah, I want to do fire on the other side, and I've got this like fire tile here, so let's do that. Cool. We should be back from the ad. Buzzy B said try restarting Twitch. Sometimes that helps. Oh, look at that. We've got some weirdness going there. Oh, weird. Must have like moved it. Is it working for you now, Lot Lizard? I see it now. Okay, so I'm glad that it worked for you. Yeah, sometimes the, especially the mobile app can be kind of, a lot of people don't like it because it has issues. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take these tiles, but just that part, copy it, and then flip it. Hey, there we go. And then put it like there-ish. And then, oh, and then erase this stuff. To make those tiles there. So now we've got like a lava pool. I'm glad I made the non-animated version one now, so now you can use it if you pay some channel points. Of course, I think it's like a random one, right? But I don't think it's ever an animated one. I kind of want this like fire cave looking thing too, though. I don't want it to like get in the way. I guess we could put it over here. Or maybe even up here. Oops. There we go. We don't have any interior angles for this. We've got exterior ones. So I'm gonna make those the interior ones. That works. And we should be able to just grab this. Yep. Like that. And now we've got this like Tetris shape. Kind of. At least there's like some variety now. I guess we could like use more of these trees, right? Toasty. Lalo, did you ever play Mortal Kombat? That's what that's from. I used to play Mortal Kombat when I was a kid all the time. Yes, okay, cool. I never played the new ones, but I played the old ones. Back when, nice. Yeah, I guess they're like still making them and stuff, but... yeah. I played 1, 2, and 3. And then eventually, I think I played one that was like an RPG. I feel like you played as like Sub-Zero, and you like fought these characters like in a row. You haven't played the new one either. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. You're all out of Pokeballs, Lot Lizard? Oh, you got the Ultra Ball, there you go. Yeah, the Ultra Ball can have the space or no space, I believe. I think you're good either way. Otherwise it would tell you that it's not a command if you got it wrong. This tree is not actually going to work in this location, but we'll just move it so I feel better about that. No, you'll be fine. I've seen other people use it. But I mean, I guess I could be wrong. Sometimes my memory fails me. So I kind of want to make like a river of lava that's like blocking the player. There you go, nice work. I think I know. I think we need one of those interior corners here. We'll throw this here. Like that. And then I think all of this should actually be moved over one. So that way we've got room. Because the way the screen scrolling works is that the player can't be on this like last tile. Otherwise it starts a screen scroll. So we want to give the player enough room to be able to walk and like hit, like, you know, it just makes more sense. Kind of hard to explain unless I like have the game working in front of me. Did you say why you up? I'm up because I woke up at 8 p.m. yesterday, so why that happened, I don't know. My sleep schedule is fucking nuts. Why are you up? That is an evil laugh. Most of those laughs are evil. Couldn't sleep? Yeah. Were you trying to sleep? Yeah, my sleep schedule got so off after Thursday. Like, it just... I couldn't sleep. I tried to sleep at, like, what, Thursday was yesterday, right? So, like, after the stream, it was Friday morning. I'm trying to sleep at, like, 9 a.m. and I just couldn't. Or I think I tried to sleep at, like, 8. And I just, like, laid there trying to sleep for, like, an hour. And then I, like, got on my phone for, like, an hour. And then, like, before I knew it, I had spent, like, 4 hours just, like, not doing anything in bed. I should have just used that time to either work or, like, I don't know. Like, mostly I ended stream at the time I did because I was hungry, not because I was, like, tired. And then after I ate, I was, like, even less tired. So I imagine the same thing's gonna happen, except later now. I'll probably be up until, I'll probably be streaming until, like, fucking, I don't even know. Until afternoon. Oops. Did for a bit, then nope, I'm up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I kind of wish that I could fix it, but like, I'm not gonna like struggle and like just like lay there trying to sleep, you know, like the whole day or whatever. Like that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I might as well just like lean into it. I mean, there's nothing I really need to do during the day except, you know, get groceries, which I already got, and then like weed whack and mow the lawn every once in a while, which I do need to weed whack, but like I might as well just do it when the sun comes up, you know, at this point. Like I'll still be wide awake. Maybe that'll help me be tired. I die to be normal. My dog obnoxiously snores and sleeps perfectly next to me. LOL, the audacity. Yeah, animals, I don't know. They have it, like, they can just, like, fall into a regular sleep schedule so much easier. Like, they are, like, really good at, like, you know, having a normal circadian rhythm. I don't know why it's so difficult for me. Mine's like completely disrupted all the time. And it's like supposed to be not good for you. That's what they say, right? Wakes up, goes right back out. Jeez. The audacity. So rude, yeah. Yeah, part of me just wanted to like play video games, and then I like didn't play video games. So I might actually decide to switch to video games at some point, but I really want to get this done. And like I said, part of me kind of wants to do that game jam, but another part of me doesn't want to do the game jam. I'm battling myself on that. I probably won't do it. I'm already a day late on it. And the last year when I did that game jam, I made Demon Fish dead ahead, which I'm really proud of. But like, at the same time, like, I was a few days late, and I started it anyways. And then I really needed that time to fix bugs, because when I submitted it, there was some game-breaking bugs in it that really made it not fun for people. I mean, it was easy for me to fix those bugs, but that particular game jam doesn't allow you to fix bugs. So it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Your eyes ever hurt? If you're not fully in it, don't bother. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel about the game jam. My eyes though, yeah, honestly, like, if I'm like really tired, then my eyes will start to like fall asleep on me, and then I know that I'm like ready for bed, you know. But that doesn't happen like at normal times. It happens if I'm awake for like 17 or 18 hours. That's when that starts to kick in. However, if I push past that, then I can like rehydrate my eyes and go for like 20-24 hours without having any issues. At the 24-hour mark, I'm like ready to fall asleep, and I can't really function. Doesn't matter, you know, what time it is or whatever. But that doesn't necessarily fix my sleep schedule. It might fix it for a day or two, and then all of a sudden, like, nah, I'm like, my body's like, no, you need to wake up in the middle of the night and then be awake. Kind of ridiculous. So basically I want to block this wall from the player, like, until they're able to like walk on fire or whatever. I don't know, I'll probably make a whole bunch of changes to this, because I want it to like be like interwoven as like a puzzle, as well as like Zelda style gating, where you need like certain items or whatever to get past certain quote gates, right? Like, so the water would be a gate, the lava would be a gate, climbing the trees would be a gate, and then being able to jump over holes would be this one. But yeah, so like this first one, you just find ingredients. The second one, there's like a ferry down here, and then like a cave with a fairy door cave, a fairy cave over here. And then like, so, you know, you can explore this stuff, but it kind of locks you in until you come back later, and then you'll be able to swim and get the ingredients that are on the other side, kind of thing, or something like that. Yeah, because you can't go this way because it's too thin, but you'll go down, and then you'll you'll wrap around and come out here, and then you'll be able to get whatever ingredient is there. So yeah, I probably need to figure out a way to like, or maybe I'll put like an island in here. That makes more sense, right? Should probably do that. 'Cause then you can see it from either side, but you can't get to it, right? Oh, Seagoat with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? If you got anything you want to share, I'd be happy to see it. Everyone should check out Seagoat, by the way. Seagoat streams pixel art for games. They make pixel art for games and they stream it, and it's awesome. But yeah, welcome in. If you've got to go to bed, I totally understand. But if you've got a link or something that you want to show off, be happy to see that. But yeah, we're working on Source Hack, which if you say it really fast, sounds like you have a sore sack. Nothing new really. If you want to show my Insta, you can. Yeah, if you want to drop your link, I don't have it on hand. I don't really use Instagram, so don't be offended if I haven't followed you. I kind of forget that I even have it. But when I remember, I will. Maybe I already have followed you. I don't really know. All right, let's take a look at Seagoat's Instagram. All right, and I will give you a follow here because I think it logs me in, right? Yeah. There we are. I don't think I've looked at this before. This is really cool. I like the cat. This cat looks amazing. Like a samurai cat. Is Derpy a thing? Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know anything about this, but I've seen stuff. I almost clicked on it on Netflix, but I did not. I was confused for the longest time. Is that a band or is that a show, like an anime? And then I guess it's like there's a real band within the anime or something, or a fake band within the anime that is a real band. I don't fucking know. K-pop Demon Hunters is a movie. Oh, it's a movie. Okay. I like this. It reminds me of Rob, but I feel like with the 4, it probably has something to do with Fantastic Four. Oh, there it is. Herbie from Fantastic Four. Is that named after Herbie Hancock? This is cool, and it's a concept art, so that means that you came up with the concept, right? This is really cool. I like this. It reminds me of my little character guy. But yeah, it's not the most original thing that I made, so I don't feel like you're stealing it all. Like, it's definitely very different from what I've got as well. But yeah, I like the idea of just having an eye as a head. Very cool. Also, what was that band that did that? Shit, I can't remember the name of that band. The Residents. There's a band called The Residents that they all wear like eyeballs on their heads. This is cute too. It's like a yellow Twitter bird. A canary. It's a beholder rogue. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. Nice camera. And congrats on 200. Gotta get that bread, right? Oh, this was for the tower defense game, which I played. I like the spider. Oh wow, yeah, look at the animation. That's kind of creepy. It's so fast. That must have been the boss. I didn't make it that far. Oh, I like this one too, the CD head. That's nice. Bunny top pop. Interesting. For art fight. The mushroom head, I like that as well. This is a cool one too. These must have all been for art fight, but they're all very cool. I like this. It kind of reminds me of Stardew. Same with these. The VHS head, that's cool too. This one reminds me of ET a little bit. This is like BMO mixed with a imposter. Maybe it's just an imposter. I don't know. The kitty in the mug, that's cute. And I think I've seen these, but I think I saw them on your Blue Sky or Twitter. These are all like superheroes, right? Well, very cool. Thank you so much for sharing. And like I said, if you've got things that you need to do, don't feel bad. I know it's 6 a.m. You were probably up all night. I was up all night, so I know how it goes to have a backward sleep schedule. But of course, you're welcome to hang out as long as you like, but you probably want to get to sleep. Tonight was working on learning the Chrono Trigger art style. Oh, cool. So personally, I was always a big fan of Secret of Mana. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that game, but they were kind of very similar, right? So the story, and I'm sure you know a little bit about this, you know the game, okay. The story was that the Dragon Ball Z character designer person worked with Squaresoft to make concept art for upcoming game, and then it got split into two different games, which was Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger. So technically, the Dragon Ball Z character designer, I can't remember their name, or the artist, worked on both of those games in a sense, because like they worked on a game that was like the precursor to both of those, which never got made. But interestingly enough, Secret of Mana was going to be on the CD Nintendo game, and then that didn't actually end up happening, so they ended up having to strip out a bunch of the game to get it to fit on a regular cartridge for Super Nintendo. And then now we're left with Secret of Mana, which is a great game. I love it. It has some flaws, unfortunately, but it was still a great game, still fun to play. I kind of want to play it on like Parsec with someone, because it's just such a good game. I loved it. And Chrono Trigger is good too, but I didn't play it until it was like I was later in life, so it didn't have as much like of a nostalgic like hold on me. Yeah, we talked about it, and they did Dragon Quest too. Oh, cool. I didn't. Oh yeah, that's right. I did hear about that. Yeah. Do I have the other tile that I need? Oh yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, I was doing an art study and watching an anime about a vending machine. Oh, that's interesting. Was it good? I mean, I imagine it was if you were watching it, right? Yeah, so now you'll be able to see this island, which has the ingredient, but you won't be able to get to it until you can swim. And so you'll have to learn how to swim in like the real world, and then use that ability here. So there will require some backtracking, but I'll do it in a way that it sends you here from another spot. Maybe like a new cave or something like that. That way you're like, the player understands that there's something that needs to be done here. And then they'll probably click like, oh, there was that ingredient that I couldn't get. But yeah, we've got this ad starting soon, so we'll have to take a break for that. Seagoat says, good, no, it was really bad, but like, that's what made it funny. Okay, so good it was bad. I get that vibe. Kind of like the Mario movie, the first Mario movie. The second Mario movie wasn't so bad, but the first one was like so bad that I liked it more than the new one, to be honest, because it was like that bad that it was good. And the new one was just like kind of bland, I guess. It was okay, it wasn't bad. It was good for kids, I guess, but it was kind of bland. I don't know. It wasn't bad really, but it just, I don't know. It didn't do a whole lot for me. It was okay. I liked it, but you know, forgot about it. You know, forgettable. But yeah, that ad's starting in a second, so we'll take a little break for the ad. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And we're almost done with this. Oh, I went too far there. Whoa. Must have missed something. Weird. But we should be coming back from the ad momentarily, if not already. Powdered toast, man. I'll take it we're back from the ads then. Thanks for that, La Lizard. It was about a guy, though, was reincarnated as a vending machine in like a magical anime fantasy world. It almost sounds like vaguely familiar for some reason. Maybe just because of the absurdity people talk about that kind of stuff. But I definitely haven't seen it. Yeah, LOL, nice. Welcome back from the ad. Kind of reminds me of, what was that show? Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Where it had, it was like a raccoon and a gumball machine that were like and a bird and a blue jay. It was on Cartoon Network. Can't remember the name of it though. No idea. Regular show, that's what it was. That's what it was. I was thinking like amazing show, no. Awesome show, no. It wasn't those, it was regular show. That was a weird one. I never got super into it, but I definitely watched enough where I was like, okay, if I smoke enough weed, this is pretty funny. Right. I feel like this is too bland. Valid, yeah. Like, I love Adventure Time, but like, don't get me wrong, that one is so good that you don't actually need to be stoned to enjoy it. But when you are stoned, it's actually really good too. Valid not to this. Valid to what then? I lost. Oh, there was a Pokemon. We missed it. No, this was like more dumb than that. It was like your standard anime fantasy world, but the main guy was a vending machine. Like they couldn't talk. That sounds crazy. They couldn't move, nothing. So that sounds like ridiculous. So all the action had to happen to them. I mean, it sounds like it was good for a laugh at least, though, right? So that says something. Now it works. I don't know what changed there. Alright, that looks better. They had like magic powers for some reason, and they could pretty much make, aka sell anything. At one point they shift into a gas pump so the other people can use it to light some monsters on fire, so they could shift into other types of vending machines as long as it was a vendor. Oh, that's interesting. So they could become like a hot dog vendor or like an ice cream vendor. Could be useful, I guess. Alright, this one needs to wrap around. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they sorta could talk. They had like reprogrammed voice lines, kind of like Bumblebee from the movies, from the Transformer movies, and use that sorta talk, pretty much just say yes or no. Ah, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, we watched the first season while I tried to draw Chrono Trigger stuff. Cool. Well, I'm glad you had fun, and you got to learn something about drawing, right? Or at least try. I imagine it's not an easy style to like try to pick up, but cool looking art. Yeah, I'm working on posting my versions of Goku right now. Oh, cool. Alright, let's save this. I think this is ready for being put into the engine. Oh wait, this looks a little funny. That rock just ends. Could probably do something with that. Maybe have it go all the way to the lava so you can't get through. And then maybe this will do something similar. So like on this side there'll be the ingredient that you need to find. But you can't reach it unless you, like, you'll be able to see it over here, but you won't be able to reach it unless you go this way, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's a weird one. Let's get rid of that. I didn't realize that it was an angle. Something like that. And then probably just do that. Yeah. Oh, this needs to wrap. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. Alright, now I think everything wraps. We don't have to worry about the left and the right on this one because I made that a little bit easier by making these obstacles there. And yeah, you can't fit through there. So I guess maybe we should just make that a little bit more obvious by bringing this up. Gonna get some food. Okay, enjoy your meal. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. And have a wonderful evening if I don't see you. Or a wonderful morning. Whatever it is. But food is good. Food is good. I kind of want to do like a redeem for that. Food is good. That's from Gauntlet, by the way. For those of you who don't know. Oh, and this path just kind of ends abruptly. We should probably do something about that. Oh, we didn't put any holes in this one. Let's, you know what? The holes are in here. Put the grid up. Just throw these here for now. It might be interesting to make like a chasm here. Wait, what's going on with that? I guess they're just backwards. Well, honestly, I feel like it should match either side. What if we just did that? There's a Rockruff in chat. I don't know what a Rockruff is. Some type of Pokemon. Oh, that's too much. This way we're kind of giving the player an idea of what's to come for the later levels, or the later, we'll call these rooms, for lack of a better word. Wait, the player can still fit through there. Oh, that's the wrong color. Now I'm rethinking the way that I did this, because the player could technically walk there, but then I guess you'd have to like walk around it at that point. So that's not really the end of the world. But I tried to block that off this way. I guess I could probably take these pillars and do the same thing down here. But then you're kind of blocked from going that way. Or that way. We could make bushes too, like just using this. Kind of looks like a rock, but we could put these in there also. You can walk through these. And then we could get rid of the stump on this one. I feel like there should be like some grass tiles that aren't like big leafy like this. Something like that, maybe. Looks like the ads are starting again. Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to make these look less square-like. Welcome back from the ads again. If we are back, it's always hard to say. If I really wanted to, I could do tiles that were less tile-like, but I don't know. I don't feel like that's that important at the moment. Maybe I'll feel differently later. Like, doesn't look too bad being kind of square like that since they're kind of rounded anyways. We got a Scrafty in chat. There are some weird Tetris pieces forming in there, but I don't really care about that. Could do more with the sand. I caught the Scrafty. feel like we should use some of this sand too, because this is like the wind there. We've got earth, water, fire, and wind. Hey, Taco Crepe, welcome in. How you doing? Got the early morning stream going on. This is super early for you. Yeah, super early. Or pretty late. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have not slept, but I woke up at like 8 p.m. yesterday, so this kind of thing happens too often for me. But what are you gonna do? I was debating whether I should do a game jam. I've got this mock-up that I made like a year ago, and I don't think I'm gonna do it. There's only like 9 days left of the jam. It's like a 10-day jam. I kind of slept through yesterday. There's GB Jam. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, but the theme is unlucky, which I'm like not really into the theme. I was thinking maybe I could make like an asteroid hit this thing, but it's like it was supposed to be like a management game. I'd have to change the game like completely, obviously remake all the assets and like make it work, because this was just a mock-up anyways. But I'm kind of leaning towards nah. I'm kind of game jammed out, honestly, because I did GB Compo, and then also I did low res jam, and the game I made for GB Compo, Front Rooms Normality, is actually doing pretty good. It's impossible to tell how that jam is because that jam's really cool because they have actual judges judging it rather than like the player. Like a lot of times the game jams will just be like everyone rates each other's games. Anyone who's submitted a game can rate, and that's the way GB Jam is. And like I'm not really like, and also like GB Jam, you can't like fix any bugs, right? Which kind of bit me in the ass last year. So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards no, but still thinking about it technically. But no, probably not. But we've got all of these level tiles almost done for Source Hack. And I've got like an idea, like this will be earth, this will be fire, this will be water, and this will be wind up here. And to show wind, I'm doing sand and holes in the ground, because when you unlock the ability to walk across holes, it'll be like, you know, I don't know, a wind elemental thing. Right? Maybe you get wings or something like that. I don't know. Wings on your boots or something. Yeah, yup, some rest would be great anyways. Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm kind of like, I gave myself some rest, you know, so I'm kind of like gearing up to do more stuff, but like, I don't mind working on this. This update I've kind of been sitting on for too long, you know? And it's ready to be finished and tested. I think once I'm done with my NDA work, I'll have time to actually learn a game engine next week, but I'll see. Oh, cool. And you're thinking about Godot, huh? That's what it sounded like last we spoke. That's cool. I'm excited for that. I want to see what you make. I want to play it. Yup, cool. Yeah, game engines are a lot of fun. For me, it was like this huge like deal, right? Because you get to like do basically whatever you want. Sometimes it can be a little like, I don't know. They say limitation breeds creativity, and sometimes when you like learn a game engine, sometimes it's like the opposite of that. It's like you have so much power, you could do anything kind of thing. And then it's like, well, what do I actually want to do, right? But other times it's like perfect because you're just starting out and you don't really know exactly how to use the engine, so you learn like a few little things, and then you're like, how can I make a game with this? And sometimes that's just what the doctor ordered. But yeah, I'm excited to see what you come up with. No pressure, of course. Yeah, I think the ones I'll start with probably won't be too advanced or require advanced features that won't be found in game engines anyways, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, I mean, you'll kind of get a feel for it. You know, honestly, I don't know Godot too well, so I couldn't tell you if there's like things you should stay away from or whatever. But when you start learning things, you'll kind of like, your ideas will start churning, right? And then sometimes, you know, it's easy to think of things that you can't do, but you don't know that yet. And then other times it's not so bad because you can think of things that you just learned that you can do, kind of thing, right? Oops. If that makes sense. Because a lot of times they'll be like, oh, well, this is how you make a player move. And then you're like, oh, cool, I could make a player move. What could I do with that, kind of thing. And then other times it's like, oh, but I want to do this crazy system that does this really cool thing that no one's ever seen before, and that's the kind of stuff that becomes difficult to learn or to do. But most of the time for me, what I found was I would learn like a whole bunch of different tutorials and then just kind of mash what I've learned together to make something, and that usually works pretty well for me. And you're going to make mistakes, and that's just one of the things that you have to like be okay with when you're doing game development. Yeah, that's why learning new things is really fun for me, because I can play around with it. I felt the same way with Blender when I first picked it up. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Blender is a really good example of that, where it's like, you could do anything, and then you're like, well, what can I really do? And then it's like, okay, well, now that I've learned these few things, what can I do with that? When I first started learning 3D modeling, I was using 3ds Max, and it's funny because I didn't have, like, I was going to school for 3D animation, but I actually got kind of like robbed of a course that I should have taken, but they like didn't have room for me in the class, so they just like had me take 2 materials classes instead of a modeling class. So I like had to learn modeling on my own, which is kind of disappointing. But when I first started, I only knew how to do like booleans, and like, you know, I didn't even know how to like clean them up. But that was like the first thing I learned, was like how to clean up these booleans because booleans is when you take 2 shapes and make a 3rd shape out of it, right? So you can either add them together. This is your favorite song, Power Tone? Oh, cool. Yeah, this is the first story song that comes up. Johnny Manjuro wrote this one. It's like a blues scale. Yeah, I wanted to set up the playlist so all the Pyrotoad songs were in order, but I just didn't have the time to go through and check to see what the order was. I don't have it memorized. Yeah, those advanced modeling features I love to play with. My computer doesn't like some of them though, especially Boolean. Oh, that's interesting that your computer doesn't handle Boolean as well. But like there's even worse ones, right? Like subsurface modifier, I guess, where it does like a it subdivides the surface, right? Subdivision surface mod. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. That one, if you accidentally like crank it, it can crash the system. Same with what's the other one? I forget what it's called. They call it different things in different suites, but it essentially like rebuilds the topology, like the geometry. Like, man, I wish I knew the name of it. I can't remember. It's good for like sculpting and stuff, but again, if you like crank it on accident, you can just totally crash it and be like, oops. So I guess what I'm saying is that if you're not sure about something, definitely save beforehand and then increment things slowly. Like, it's good to experiment, but always save. Yeah, they should remove the slider on the subdivision modifier because it's easy to drag it too far. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. You've probably already done it before. And then, like, you're lucky if it doesn't crash at that point. Right? It's best to just save all the time. And to have backups, set it up so it saves every fucking 5 minutes or whatever. And there's a Pokemon chat, Graveler. Graveler was one of my favorites in Pokemon Red. I'm gonna use an Ultra Ball on that one. Yeah, Blender doesn't have a super reliable autosave recovery, but it's better than nothing. You can set it up so it's better. I started spamming Control S because of Blender. Yeah, I mean, spamming Control S is good too, but like, there's ways to do like incremental saves, so that way it saves like another version of it. So that way, if you Control S something that you didn't mean to, then you have like you can like revert to a version. I would take a look into the preferences for that and play with it, because there's definitely things you can do to improve the auto back functionality and how often it saves automatically. Like, it's good if you have the memory, because sometimes you can have like a gig file, you know, or like multiple gig files if you're sculpting. So you gotta be careful on how you do it per file, but if you have the space, then it's worth it. Although sometimes it can mess with you because it takes a second. There's like a second of lag, right? And then you're like, well shit, I was in the middle of this, and then like, you know, it screws up your stroke or whatever. Creamy Bacon, welcome in. How you doing? We're working on a Game Boy game at the moment. How are you doing? Doing well. I've been meaning to mess around a bit with GB Studio. It looks very intuitive. I love it. You know, I mean, there are some limitations to it and things to learn, but mostly it's like the limitations of the Game Boy. And then yeah, there are some limitations specific to the engine, but once you like kind of learn those things, it's actually really easy to use. There's a lot of updates that go on with the engine. So like I started a couple years ago with the engine and they've updated it like so much. Like a lot of the things that I learned right away, you don't even need to learn anymore because they've got built-in events that handle it for you. However, like if you're like a code-based person, there's so much that you can change because you can actually eject the engine and rewrite the engine, or you could write plugins that affect the engine in a way that you can like drag and drop into your project folder. Unfortunately, I'm an artist-based person, so like a lot of that stuff is not exactly what I can do. Like, I can't do that stuff. I would love to learn, but there's not all the information is really readily available on that stuff, sadly. However, if you're an art-based person, it's really easy to just make something and you know, make something easy, make something that fits the engine. And luckily the engine has been expanding so much that like there's so many different things that you can do with the base engine without having to make any major adjustments to it at all. Like for instance, there's like a shoot 'em up template now. There's like top down, there's platformer, right? So with this game, I've actually been doing a little bit of everything. Mostly it's top down, but I also did like, this is like almost like a first person one where you're like a crosshair and you like shoot things. And then this one is like a side scrolling beat 'em up kind of thing. But yeah, a lot of it's top down and then like puzzle based. But yeah, a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. There's a lot you can do with it. And I'm just about finishing up with this part of the map, so I want to import that. And then we can start working in GB Studio shortly here. So let's save this. And let me sip on my tea here real quick. I started looking into it for a way to compile my own LSDJ songs into their own standalones, but it turned out GB Studio was not right for that, but so many cool other things. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not something that's easy to do. Honestly, there's no good way of doing that, because I'm a fan of LSDJ as well. And from what I understand, the way that LSDJ works is that it basically uses a lot of memory from the cartridge to create sounds that you don't necessarily have the power to make in any given game, if that makes sense, right? So yes, you can make all of those sounds with the Game Boy. That's exactly what the LSDJ cartridge does, but it does it in a way that it was programmed specifically to do. So those songs wouldn't necessarily work on a Game Boy game, if that makes sense. You would have to write your own audio engine in like Z80 assembly or BASIC or C maybe, or you would have to change this engine in C to have those audio abilities. And it's just not an easy thing to do, unfortunately. What I would do if you were trying to make a game that could play your LSDJ songs is I would turn them into WAV files and then put them into a more modern engine, and then just use assets that would work for a Game Boy to make a executable that looks like a Game Boy game. That's as close as you could get. Without like having to do all of that footwork yourself, or because no one's done that yet as far as I know. No one, at least it's not readily available online, because LSDJ is its own beast. It really is. There is ways that you could write songs with certain trackers and put those into GB Studio, but I'm not an expert at that. I end up using GB Studio itself to make music. It's actually really cool. Like if you're into tracking, you can use the tracker view, but personally I'm actually better with the piano roll stuff. So it's like really simple for me to just look at the piano roll and then make different patterns this way. But I also use this a lot for copy pasting stuff, and it's actually helping me to learn tracking a bit. But yeah, LSDJ was actually the first tracker that I was actually able to do stuff with. However, my music for LSDJ is not great. I'm yet to write something that's actually good. I've messed around and done some interesting stuff, but I need to dig deeper into the tutorials. Because like even something like making a kick is like hard for me to figure out in LSDJ. Also, something to think about, and this is more for when you're designing games rather than just making like an audio cart, right? The wave channel is what the sound effects of the game uses. So if you have a game where there's a lot of sound effects, then it's probably a good idea to leave the wave channel blank. That way it doesn't, because what happens is it will stop that specific channel of your background music to play the sound effect. It'll come back in once the sound effect is done, but if you're using that for the bass, for example, then the bass line will cut out. You used to hear that all the time in retail games on the NES. Exactly. But these days, people might hear that and think it's a bug, right? Or they might not enjoy it. So, I mean, because it's weird making games for people these days, because they're making retro homebrew games for people these days, because you can make it an executable, through Godot Boy or something like that. But then now you're giving it to people who are expecting it to be like a regular computer game and have all the bells and whistles of a computer game. So there's that to think about. But yeah, you found a program called LSDJ Pack that records it. That's the closest I've got. Cool. Yeah, no, I've heard of that. I haven't actually used it. But yeah, there is, I mean, a lot of times people would just like plug it into their sound card and hit record, right? Because that works just as well, assuming that the cables and the connections are all good. That's awesome. I didn't know GB Studio had a tracker view. Yeah. So if that's more what you're into, you hit these little 3 dots here and it switches it to tracker view. And yeah, you can see, you know, some of the stuff that I made here. But for me, it's hard to like visualize what it is without seeing the notes, you know. For me, this is easier to visualize what's going on. But that's just what I'm used to. I did more in like DAWs and Ableton. I spent like over 10 years in Ableton now. Before that, I was using Acid and Fruity Loops and you know, other shit like that. I've played around in quite a bit. But yeah, there's similar things. NES and Game Boy are actually very similar in a lot of respects, where like some things are different, obviously, like the screen aspect ratio is different. The pixels are actually different aspect ratio too, because of how it works, how it looks on a CRT versus how it looks on the Game Boy itself. But also things like the sprite limitations are there for both of them, but they're different for both of them. And then what they call the character data on the NES, and they call it the background image on Game Boy. Again, there's different limitations on that, but similar color limitations, actually, believe it or not. I mean, obviously Nintendo has color and Game Boy doesn't, but there is Game Boy color. Also, there's an ad coming up that I cannot snooze. I already snoozed all the ads I could, so sorry in advance for that. I'm gonna probably take a break when that pops up. And there's a Pokemon in chat. Gotta catch that. But yeah, I'm a big fan of GB Studio and Aseprite and the combination. So yeah, what I'm gonna be doing probably after the break is slice this up into like little things where the green line is, and then add the tile replacement tiles. I can actually show you real quick what it looks like here. These are actually unique tiles, so that way I can replace it with the health bar, so it's more like Zelda. But yeah, this is like the play space. So that's what I'll be doing when we come back from the break. But yeah, I am gonna make some tea, so it might be a little bit longer break, so I might as well just start it now. Alright, I am back with my tea. Sorry about the wait. I'll be AFK for a while, got movie night with the fam. We're continuing boring old Conjuring 1. I've never seen that. Hopefully it's good. And enjoy your movie night. And hopefully I'll see you when you come back, if you come back. And yeah, either way, a couple hours, I'll probably still be here. And drink your bacon, see you when you get back. Need to make some coffee. Cool, cool. Let me know when you come back. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your coffee. Alright, so now we're going to basically just crop each of these things. And we made adjustments to nearly all of them. Actually, yes, all of them have adjustments except for this middle one. So let's just start, we'll start above it and then go clockwise. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this. All of this is on one layer. Like the grid is on its own layer, but so I'm just going to copy that, hit Control C, right, and then make a new one. And actually, yeah, so I'm going to paste this here, and then I'm going to grab that other file that has the swap tiles. So yeah. Oh look, I did make something else here. Look at that. This was trying to help me visualize what the hell I was doing. But it looks like I made some stuff that I am no longer using. Oh, look at that. There's volcanoes. Interesting. I completely did not find this when I was looking for stuff. But anyways, what I'm really looking for here is this stuff there. And this one was a mess because it was all on different layers, right? So that's the layer we want here. We'll just copy that. And then what we're gonna do is, this is only 2 tiles tall, so what we'll do is we'll change the canvas size. We want the height to extend from the bottom, and we want 32 more pixels, so we'll go plus 32, or no, sorry, 16. Plus 16, and then we've got that. And then we can paste this and just drag it right there. And this is like our basic shape, right? This is what we want. And all of these swap tiles are gonna be the same. Technically, they don't need to be numbered. They just need to be unique. But having them numbered helps. There's nothing wrong with that. If you wanted to make them, because there is like a split frame where you'll see these, and if you want to, you can minimize what you see by just putting like one single pixel, you know, like the lightest color pixel, and then just like move it slightly for each one. But for this one, I don't think it makes much of a difference. So we'll just leave it how it is. And so yeah, we're going to export this, and we want to make sure we get, like, if we look at this one, you can see the numbers, which is nice. So 0, 1, right? Because we're going up 1 and over 0. So we'll name this 0, 1. But I think we can actually save it over this one. Yep. So that's what we'll do. Overwrite that, export it, and now we're just gonna go down the line, right? It will take us a minute or two, but that's okay. So we're gonna copy this, and this is gonna be 1, 1. We're just gonna paste it over that one. Make sure it's lined up. And export, and we could just change the number here because we know that's 1, 1. Do you want to overwrite? Yes, we do. And then we'll go on to the next one. Now we're going down 1. We're gonna copy that, and then here we'll see it's 1, 0. We'll go to our blank one here, and it actually went to the right spot that time. And yeah, so 1 0 is what we want. We'll export it as 1 0. Yeah, these numbers are the coordinate for where it's going to be in GB Studio. Alright, so we've got that one. On to the next one. That's going to be this one. Copy it. And this one is 1 -1. Alright, that's in the right spot. We'll export it as 1 -1. And we didn't have that one before, so that's why it didn't ask us to overwrite. It's a new one. Now we're going over this way, and this is going to be 0 -1. And we can double check, yep, 0 -1. And we'll paste it, and we'll export it. 0 -1. This one we did have, so we're overwriting it, that's fine. And now we're going over. So this will be -1 -1. And we can double check that here, yep, -1 -1. Pasting it. One moved down a little bit, which is weird, but that's okay. We'll export it over -1 -1, and that's a new one as well, so no overwriting. And then we'll go up from here. One will get overwritten. -1 0. We'll paste it there. -1 0. Overwrite, yes. Alright, now we're going up here. Copy it, and this is -1 1. Alright, exports. Oh, there's a Staryu in chat. Gotta get the first gen Pokemon. What did we say this one was? 1 -1? Oh, -1. Yeah. You're out of Ultra Balls. You're out of regular balls. You gotta buy some balls, Bacon. Right. Oh no, out of Pokeballs. Don't let the Staryu get away. Buy some more balls. I think, yeah, for 1 -1. That's what we want. Yep. We're gonna overwrite it. Wait. Oh, it's -1 1. We overwrote the wrong one. Uh-oh. Should have known. -1 1. Wait, that's the wrong one. This one. Pokecatch, help! Oh no! So, for future, it's like this. Pokeshop, Pokeball, and then the number of that ball that you want to buy. Or if you want to buy Ultra Balls, then it's Pokeshop Ultra Ball, and then the number. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Sorry that you didn't catch your Staryu. So -1 1. This is an interesting map, but this makes more sense. Export as -1, 1. I don't know what we overwrote, but oh, we overwrote this one, didn't we? Guess we need to fix that. Alright, so now we've got those. We need to get this one, and then we'll go around the circle clockwise again. So copy, and then paste. Make sure it's in the right spot. Exports. So this one is 02, I believe. Let's double check. Oh, we can't double check. Double check beforehand, but I think it's 02 or 20, right? Because it's up to, or no, wait, X first. It's 02. Because you have to walk to the mountain before you can go up the mountain. So X is first and then Y. That's how I remember that. Yeah, so yep, 02. So now we're gonna do 1, 2. And then we're gonna go over again. So this one is 2, 2. But Dreamy Bacon, if you're interested, I recently finished a game with a business partner called, if I can spell it right, Pyrotoad. And if you're interested, you can check it out either on Steam or on itch. There is a demo. And we made it with GB Studio. I did the art and about half of the background music and all of the sound effects for it. And then Johnny Manjiro did the game design and the other half of the background music. But yeah, we had a lot of fun making it in GB Studio. It was my first Game Boy Color game, so that was a learning experience. I streamed the whole art making process. So there's VODs on YouTube if you're interested in that. I also have a YouTube channel. But yeah. If you like what you see, definitely give it a wish list. We're going to be releasing it in November. Did I do this one? Alright, and that's 2, 2. Did we save it? I don't think we did. 2, 2. Alright, then the next one is 2, 1. It's getting loaded up on the Analog Pocket now. Awesome. Well, thank you. I hope you enjoy it. And if you have any feedback, feel free to let me know. Oh, and there's my podcast link that was automatic. But yeah, I do a podcast. Well, I haven't done it in a while. It's been 5 months since my last podcast. And honestly, I kind of take breaks on it and just kind of start and stop whenever I feel like on it. I know a lot of podcasters are like every week they put out a new one, or even more. Every few days they put out a podcast or something. I never really, I couldn't keep it so consistent. Wait, what is this one? 2, 1. Okay. Wait. And then the next one. One's what? 2, 0. Yep. That works. Two, 0. And then this one. But yeah, that's so cool. You got an analog pocket. I'm a little jealous. Those things are like 220 bucks. I have a Miu Mini, which was quite a bit cheaper. 2, -1. Wait, did I paste it already? No, I didn't. Yeah, 2, -1. But I'd love to get one of those things. I do DJ sets with them, with LSDJ, with my own music. Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I'm a DJ as well. I haven't done any DJ sets in a long time. But yeah, I was more of a CDJ and vinyl DJ. But it was all my own music. Obviously with the vinyl deck, I was scratching and mixing other people's stuff. But in a way that made it my own, for sure. But yeah, I'm more of a producer than I am like a DJ. So whenever I was doing live DJ sets, it was all my own productions for the most part. Every once in a while I would do other people's music, but not very often. It depended on the gig, you know. Hell yeah, cool. Yeah, you know, I really want to do DJ sets with LSDJ stuff, but I was thinking I would probably just burn them onto CDs and then use my old CDJs. But I really want to get a new vinyl deck that does like digital stuff as well. I was looking at this Pioneer that's like fucking 1,500 bucks, but like, I don't know. I'm not making a whole lot of money these days, so probably shouldn't splurge like that. Wait, is this the right number? I think it is. I'm gonna double check though. Yeah, 2, -1. I like having control of each sound channel. Yeah, so what I would probably do is put them all on different CDs, or different CD tracks, right? And then make duplicate CDs, because I've got like 4 different, I've got 3 CD jack decks and a vinyl deck. So I would probably do 3, or you know, like probably put different varieties of channel mixes, but then have each one individual as well. So like if I wanted to, I could just have the wave channel or just have the noise channel or whatever, and then probably do whatever. But it sounds like you know more about what you're doing with the LSDJ than me. I am like still very much still learning that stuff, and not very quickly either. If you have any like reference material or like links to tutorials and stuff, I'm definitely interested, because it's hard to find good information on that. Also, I should link or shout out a streamer called Chemikzeal. I think that's how it's spelled. Did it work? Yeah, Kemi does LSDJ streams from time to time. I think on Fridays, but sometimes other days too. But yeah, very cool person. I downloaded their entire discography from Bandcamp, and there's a link to their Bandcamp on their thing. Yeah, I found you via Kemi. Okay, cool, awesome. Well, that's fantastic. Because yeah, Kemi is just amazing. Kemi is awesome. Yes. Well, that's super cool. I feel like I've seen you in Kemi's chat now that you mention it. I tend to only stick around for the music streams. Like I every once in a while I'll lurk for the gaming streams, but I'm definitely more active in her streams during the music stuff because it's just so interesting to me, and she's so good at it. She's like really good at it. But that's awesome. Yeah, you two usually have a Twitch open at work and often leave a tab up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome that your work lets you do that. I know some jobs are down with that, and other jobs are like, hell no, you can't do that type of shit. And then sometimes it's just whatever you can get away with, right? But what is that? Where are we at? -2 now? -2. Lucky for me, my job is cool. That is cool. Yeah, one of my mods, Cryptic, they drop in while they're working all the time, but then they'll be like, all right, things are busy, gotta go, you know, and like from what they've said, their job isn't too happy about them doing it, but it's like super late shift, and like if he can still do the work and he's not far behind, you know, it's like not the end of the world, I guess. I don't know. I worry, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, I used to work at a picture framing studio, and there was one kid that was like addicted to Fortnite streams, and I don't know, can't really defend that as well. -1 and -2. -1, -2, and then this would be 0, -2. You do tech support. Often the phones are slow. That's awesome. I used to do tech support. I had a job TSYS. It was actually a credit card processor, and I did the help desk for the credit card terminals. Oh, we got an ad. That was quick. Zero, -2. Is that what we just did? Yeah, okay. -1, -2. -2, -2. Did I do that one? I did, okay. Oops. -2, -1. Okay, back. Yeah, sorry about that. I try to keep them like a minimum, right? So it's like 2 minutes every 30 minutes, I think, is what I've got it set up. And the reason I do that is so people don't get stuck in pre-rolls, like if they just like show up, right? Because a lot of times when I just like go to someone's stream randomly, like I don't want to sit and wait for 3 or 4 minutes of ads just to watch, just to see if I want to watch this person, right? At least if someone's channel surfing and they hop in, they're not going to get barraged with a bunch of pre-rolls, and they can at least decide right away if they want to stick around or not. And then if there is an ad, like, you know, it's usually no more than 2 minutes. So, and a lot of times it's less than 2 minutes because that's like the maximum. But yeah, that's just how Twitch rolls. I do the same thing, that's what it is. Oh, it's cool, so you stream? I should give you a follow. Do you do GB Studios, or I mean LSDJ streams? Because that would be super cool. You do. Oh, you know what? I'm already followed. And I've been gifted subs to your channel before too. I recognize your avatar, and I've used your gifts or your emotes before. But now I actually know who you are. Much love, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome, yeah. That's exciting for me. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, I got gifted the sub and I don't know who they are, and then like I don't see you on when I'm on, so I don't end up getting the chance to check you out. A lot of times I will, like, especially if I get gifted the sub like while I'm on, I will usually hop in there and be like, hey, thanks for the sub. But whenever it happened, I must have been sleeping. My sleep schedule gets really weird, and my stream schedule is like not very good. You don't stream often enough. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat where I'm either streaming all the time or I'm just like streaming randomly, like whenever I feel like it. Like I try to schedule some streams. I used to have a schedule for like every day, but that kind of fell apart. And then now I've got a couple gaming buddies that want to play games at least once or twice a week. And so I'll play games with them, and then a lot of times I'll stream either afterwards or beforehand on those days. And then every other day it's just like whenever, if I feel like it. Yeah, right now I don't have like a regular steady work. I'm just like a freelancer right now. And my freelance work is kind of dried up at the moment too, so I'm like just kind of whenever I feel like doing stuff. I might have to look into getting a regular job again soon though, because can't do this forever. But yeah, Pyrotoad was the last thing that I did that was actually like I'm gonna get half of the revenue for that. And so I guess it wasn't really like contract work, rev share work, but should get paid from that once we start selling it. It's gonna be like $7.99, and then it'll be like on sale for 10% for the first couple weeks. But I'm excited for that. Used to stream Beat Saber twice a week, but burned out on it, and now I'm out of shape. Oh no. Yeah, I've actually never played Beat Saber. I have a an Acer WMR. Seago, welcome back. How was your food? But yeah, I never played Beat Saber. I remember seeing it at an arcade, and it was like fucking $5 a play or something like that. I'm like, geez, that's crazy. You could get the game for like 15 bucks, right? Like, maybe it was like 20 bucks or 25 bucks, I can't remember. It was expensive enough where I didn't buy it on a whim. But But yeah, the WMR, I have a feeling that it's not gonna work very much longer, which sucks. Because Windows like officially dropped support for Windows 11. I'm still on Windows 10, but they're gonna remove support from it. That's what I hear. The arcade version is based on a very old version of the game. That makes sense, but also that's kind of stupid considering how expensive it was. But also this was a very long time ago that I saw it at an arcade. I haven't been to an arcade in a while. So this is -2, 0. Is that right? Yeah, okay. -2, 0. And then the next one is -2, 1. Yeah, if you can get the Windows 10 IoT version, that will continue to have support. Big Microsoft doesn't want you to know that. Interesting. They're gonna keep supporting the Windows Media or the Windows mixed reality. That's cool to know, honestly, because I was a little nervous, but also I need like a new computer because like I can't stream VR, you know. Like I've done it before, but even when I got it working before, it was buggy and glitchy and slower than it should have been. FPS and stuff, you know. So this is -2, 2. You have to use 2 computers to do it. So I have a second computer. How do you if I could poke your brain a bit, how do you do 2 computer streams? I was looking into it and I didn't do enough research. But I guess there's a way you can either use a capture card, or like Seago just said, or there's a way that you can do it wirelessly as well, I guess now. Capture card is best. Okay, well I do have a capture card, so maybe I should just try to do that. But you use distro AV. Okay, that was one of the options, but I guess there's like another one, and I can't remember what it's called. But I do have a capture card, so I might try to set up how to do that. Because honestly, I've been having trouble streaming Unity on this computer. I think it's because of like the VTuber software. Oh, that reminds me. I have Stream Avatars, but I never connected it. Just had it sitting there open, but not connected. But yeah, with Stream Avatars and the VTube software and all the stuff I've got going on with OBS, like, it has trouble, you know? Where was I? Okay. -2, 2. Yes. Alright. -2, 2. And then... so this is -1, 2. Just posted my attempts of the at that style. Oh, cool. In Discord. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I don't get oh, I don't see it in the Discord. Did you post it on your Instagram? On social media. I think I closed that browser, unfortunately. Can you post the link to it? I'd be happy to check it out. So this is -1, 2. Port -1, 2. Right? Yeah. Okay, and then we're back at the start, so we got all of them. Cool. Thanks, Seagoat. Sorry. Oh. Oh wow, yeah, these turned out great. You can definitely see Goku. This one's super cute. I like the colors, right? Like the teal and the magenta. It's such a good like palette. And the purple. I don't know who Bulma is, but it turned out great. Is that a Dragon Ball character apparently? I never actually got into Dragon Ball Z. But very cool stuff. I'm gonna repost that because that looks great. Awesome work. Thank you so much for sharing. The Dragon Ball Z characters, yeah. I never actually watched the show. Alright, so let's bring these files into GB Studio. Basically, we're just gonna copy and paste these ones, but these ones are actually just placeholder art. So, and we're actually gonna need to redo all of these ones. I guess we'll just go in the same pattern that we went before. I need to import them into the right folder. I did because the guy who made Dragon Ball Z also made Chrono Trigger, so the art style is like similar, so good place when trying to learn it. Oh yeah, no, that's a great point. Alright, so here's all of the images. So we should probably copy all of them. Paste over the ones that are there. And that should actually, yeah, so these ones are fixed now. But things have changed here, so we need to adjust that. Yeah, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna make it so you can walk over these later, but for now I'm just gonna make them regular colliders. So yeah, I'm just drawing in collisions for these. Yeah, these ones are the same. This one's different. That's the opening to the game. It looks just like Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, no, I've played the game before. Yeah, that's super interesting. Alright, so those changes are made. And then this is, there's actually a door that goes there if we, yeah, so it looks like these got moved though, interestingly enough. Alright, so then we can replace this one with 1, -1. And then this one is good. This one is 1, negative, or -1, -1. -1, -1. So yeah. These edge ones, they get collisions. Alright, and then this one is -1, 0. Oh, it's already there. I'm like, where is it? It's already there. This one's -1, 1. But yeah, as far as the music on my stream, some of it like this I actually made in Ableton for a Unity game that I'm working on. And other ones were made in GB Studio. I did want to put LSDJ tracks into my stream, but they're just not good enough, I don't think. So I haven't done that yet. So at this point I'm going to copy and paste the scenes so we get all these triggers, but we will have to adjust them and then rename them. So this is going to be -1, 2, and then give it the new file. -1, 2. I've been working on making a VCV rack module, a modular synth emulator program that runs a Game Boy emulator as a music module. That has been my focus lately. I call it CV Boy. Wow, that sounds really interesting. I've never heard of this modular synth emulator program. I always wanted to get into modular synths, but that shit's expensive as fuck, so an emulator sounds fucking dope. But then again, I know audio software can be expensive as fuck too, considering I spent fucking however much on Ableton, like fucking $700 or whatever, because I got the suite. But the suite is pretty cool. It's free and open source. Oh, cool. It's called VCV Rack module. Or VCV Rack? VCV Rack. The Eurotrack simulator for Windows Mac Linux. Oh wow, this looks dope as fuck. I'm gonna have to grab this. I don't know shit about modular synths, to be honest though, but I think it would be fun to play with. Oh, there's a free version and a pro version. So the Pro one has VSTs, and the Windows one doesn't, it looks like. And it doesn't have the Pro modules. You're still using the free version after 2 years? Yeah, I mean 150 isn't too bad, but also like who's got 150 bucks laying around these days that they could just drop? That's like a week's worth of groceries, you know? But yeah, I'll have to grab that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Very much appreciate that. I plan on releasing CV Boy as open source as well. Very cool. That way people can make LSD patches completely for free. Yeah, that's fucking dope. Do you do that type of development on stream, or is it all music stuff? And, well, I guess you don't do Beat Saber anymore. Or do you play other games? I'm interested about your stream. I'll have to take a look at your page and dive in. All music stuff, but I have thought about streaming dev work, but I vibe code with AI a lot. The real programmers would tear me apart, lol. Yeah, honestly, I am not a AI person. I think that shit's kind of bogus. Like, I get it when like you're trying to like learn how to use something and you're asking like, hey, how do I do this? But from my experience, the fucking AI doesn't know what the fuck it's talking about. Like it's like you ask it a technical question and it will like hallucinate its way through, and if you don't know, then maybe you might think that that's like, oh, this is what it says, it must be true. But like, fuck man, it gets the easiest shit wrong, and that is like really disappointing. But honestly, I'm not the world's best programmer either. I'm a C# developer mostly, and I only use it for games. I don't know shit about making software or anything like that outside of games. And just Unity too. Like, I know you can use C# for all types of stuff. I know how to use it for Unity, and that's it. And I just do it the old-fashioned way, you know, watch tutorials on YouTube, or you know, find other people's code and just understand it and learn how to use bits and pieces of it. And you know. But I feel better about people using AI for code than for graphics, because that's just like fucking ridiculous. And it doesn't look good. So there's that. But yeah, I feel like AI can cause more problems for people who like trust it then they realize. But you know, your mileage may vary, and I hope it works out for you for sure. Hope you learn from it, and that it's, you know, useful for you. This is so true for coding. You really understand what it is doing, and you need to be good. You need to be able to redirect it, otherwise it will go down rabbit holes. Right. And like, I don't know, the way I see it, like a lot of people will be like, oh, but it'll write the easy boilerplate code for you. It's like, well, if it's easy boilerplate code, why is it so hard for you to write it yourself? You know what I mean? Like, is it really saving you that much time to copy and paste it from another project, you know? But then again, for games, it's probably a little bit different than for regular software. It can do it much faster than I can. Right on. I would just be worried that like it's giving me bullshit all the time. I'm too paranoid for that. Like, I do that when I use other people's code too. I'm like, is this gonna work? I've never done things this way. Or like even when I'm working with other people that do something that I've never seen done before, and I have to like wrap my head around it, that just stresses me the fuck out. Like, can't we just do it the way that everyone knows how to do it? Like, why do you have to be so like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes it's like really good methods, so I can't really complain about that. And then I just have to like learn something that like I'll never use again because they used it for one specific use case, and, you know, whatever. But oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. After doing that over and over again, you start to learn what the code is doing, and you learn about it. That makes sense. Like, you know, I had one job where I was managing a team of game developers, and I was like, I always say I was knee deep in other people's code and their bugs and debugging other people's bugs, and it was like, it was a big job because like, oh, there's an ad. Oh, sorry, I didn't have time to snooze it. I'll keep going with that when the ad's done. Two, one. There we go. Lot Lizard, you're back. Did you fall asleep and wake back up? Oh, we got the ad. Are you back from the ad? We should be coming back from the ads. Sorry about the ads. Let me know if we're back. We back. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, so I was saying that I had this job where I was managing a team of developers on a Unity project, and I had to like, it was like my job to like fix a lot of their bugs when I couldn't get them to do it, right? So like, you know, there was like a limited budget. We could only have so many people working at a time on it, and like it would have been a lot easier if I could get them to just like fix their own bugs, but a lot of times they didn't even know that they were making the bugs, you know what I mean? And then some other times they couldn't figure out how to fix them. So I would have to figure out how to fix bugs that they wrote. And it was daunting, but like I think I did a pretty good job of fixing it. There was one bug that managed to stick in the game as it was released, and some people did hit it, unfortunately. But I couldn't figure out how to fix it, because what happened is I had made some design features, and I did it in a way that was like simple and easy, but other people were like doing things a little bit more complicated when they were doing the same kind of thing. So they were like, oh well, we need it to be consistent, and everyone said, oh, let's do this switch the same way as we do these other switches. And I was like, well, the reason why I did it this way was because it was simple and easy, and you know, people liked simple and easy, so like that's my defense. And they're like, all right, well, that makes sense, but for consistency's sake, let's do it the way we've done it for all these other ones. And sure enough, this bug that was intermittent popped up and soft locked the game every once in a while. Couldn't figure out why. We couldn't get it to work. On any time we tried to repro the bug, we couldn't get it to do it. But then every once in a while it would happen for me, and I'd be like, this thing is a bug, this thing is, and they were like, half didn't believe me, right, kind of thing, because it was like me saying like, hey, you guys added a bug to something I made, and they couldn't repro it. Sure enough, players are gonna. Still never figured out why that happened, to be honest. AI is really good at figuring those things out, but you have to be very specific in describing it. It cannot test your code for you, and it will assume that its code is perfectly balanced and perfect in every way. For this particular bug, I don't think it would have been able to figure it out, because, like I said, we couldn't even figure it out. We had a team of like 5 or 6 developers on it, and we couldn't figure it out. Yeah. Also, some of the developers were like, I'm not gonna say they were using AI on the project because I told them not to, but there's a chance that they might have been like looking at AI corrections and stuff like that, or getting help from AI, because I can't control everything they did. But we definitely didn't use it for any of the art. Some of them did use it to make concept art for the game, and that was a little disappointing, but again, I couldn't stop them. All I could say is, like, as an artist, it's fucking really difficult to turn these sloppy ass concepts into designs, because the AI is not a concept artist. It's just trying to make something that can wow non-artists, and that's all it can do. Lot Lizard, did you fall asleep and wake back up? How you doing? Welcome back. 2-0. Are you playing Call of Duty? Yes. Yes, to which? To Call of Duty or fall asleep and wake back up, or both? Sounds like both. Both. Alright. I feel like I'm getting to know you, Lot Lizard. Good call, right? 2 -1. I am trying not to spend my whole weekend playing Borderlands 4. I want to get things done. I haven't picked that up. Honestly, I wasn't all that impressed with the second one. One of my friends bought it for me and was like, "Oh, we gotta play this. It's a lot of fun." And I was like, it's okay, I guess, playing with friends. And then we literally never played it again, and I never picked it up again. And so when 3 came out, I wasn't really like rushing to play that one either. And now 4 is out, I'm like, kind of tired of seeing the ads for it at this point. I'm still playing Helldivers though, to be honest, and No Man's Sky, and a lot of Peak with friends on Thursdays. We stream Peak. We got this mod where you can have up to like 20 people, so we get like as big of a party as we can get together and play Peak, and it's a lot of fun. The community night, we call it. You love No Man's Sky? Yeah, No Man's Sky is a lot of fun. Lot Lizard, you've been playing Borderlands 2? Or Borderlands 4? Or have you been playing the new one, or are you talking about the old ones? Like, maybe if it goes on sale or something, if I got friends that are playing it, then I'd be down, but like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really buy a whole lot of games unless they're on sale anymore. I just don't have that much money. Don't have that much disposable income. There's a couple like other like Helldivers I bought for full price, but I have played it for like 300 hours now at this point. Elite Dangerous was jam for a long time. You know, I somehow ended up with Elite Dangerous. I think I got it through a bundle. But I have like 30 minutes to an hour recorded time play on it, and I don't remember any of that. So I think I was like literally just trying to figure it out and then gave up. I remember it being a very deep game, and honestly I was probably looking at a Wikipedia for most of the time that I was on record playing that game, because it seems like a deep fucking game. No, you played the others. You didn't like the prequel one? Was that Tiny Tina's or whatever? Tiny Tina's Wonderland or something like that? I think I have that on Epic because it was free, and then I never played it. It has a very steep learning curve. Yeah, Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I was completely lost trying to play it. I was like, I think I'm gonna go back to No Man's Sky. Why would I sit here and have to like study to play a video game when I can just do something that's more intuitive like No Man's Sky? And No Man's Sky isn't that intuitive. I mean, there's a lot to learn with that one too, but every time I start up No Man's Sky, it's a new game. Yeah, pretty much. They update it so often. Luckily it's not like impossible to learn that stuff, but it is kind of difficult. Oh. Lot Lizard's just been getting started on No Man's Sky. Only one I can play with all of them is No Man's Sky. Yeah, we got a little crew that plays some games together, and since Lot Lizard's on PlayStation, there's no Sea of Thieves, right? Lot Lizard, you don't play Helldivers, do you? Helldivers 2? Because that one's on PlayStation. No, I enjoy that one. But yeah, it's like $40, so it's not like a super cheap game. But yeah, I enjoyed that quite a bit. It's a difficult game, and you can only play 4 people at a time, so that's kind of a shitty part about it. But it kind of helps balance the game, right? Because if you could just like play with 20 players or whatever, they'd have to like there would be so much going on to make it difficult that would be bogging down the game. So it's like a balance and resource management type thing as well, that they only have 4 players at a time. Kind of the only ones he said with crossplay with you guys. Yeah, honestly I don't really know, because I'm not really a console player, but there's probably some other games. I don't know, we could do a quick search. but chances are I don't own any of them because they're like AAA or whatever. What games? What PlayStation games? I can't even spell. What PlayStation games have crossplay with PC? Rocket League, that's one. Although I guess Indiana Crones has been saying that they want to play Rocket League with me for like over a year now, and we never played it. So it looks like Destiny 2, but I've never played that one. I guess Minecraft it looks like, but I haven't played that in ages. Apex Legends, Fortnite, I haven't played either of those. Diablo 4 I have not played. I don't know, the internet says Sea of Thieves has crossplay between PlayStation and PC. That's what it says. I don't know if it's not accurate or what. I feel like Gonzo would know, but maybe it's something that they changed under the radar. I don't know, AI says it fully supports it, but that's AI. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's on the PlayStation Store for $40, and it says, I think they did make it crossplay. He played you. The AI is wrong. Sometimes the AI is wrong. it's like I had for Pyrotoad, we're trying to see if we could make it for Next Fest. So I asked Google like when's the deadline for Next Fest, and it told me with like absolute confidence that it was like August 2nd or September 2nd, but it was actually August 25th. And it just like completely hallucinated an answer and did not have the information. And then so I like got it ready, and then all of a sudden like August 30th or August 29th rolls around, and I'm like ready to put it on there, and I'm double checking the stuff, and it says, oh, it's due by the 25th. So I had to like actually like appeal to Steam to get it on the fucking Next Fest, and luckily they let us on. But I felt so stupid for trusting fucking AI. Don't worry, I'll yell at him all the time. We're friends at IRL. Me and Gonzo, I'll check. Maybe Gonzo just doesn't want you to play with us. Maybe I'm so bad that Gonzo doesn't want to have to teach another player how to do it. That could be. Could be. So this would be 2, -2. There we go. Wait, that's not right. That's... oh, that's -2 too. -2, there we go. Lies, he got me here to play with you guys, then forgot don't have PC. I'm like, You played me to support the boys, lol. So wait, if you guys play No Man's with me in stream, people will hear me, LMAO? Only if you have like a microphone set up. I don't even know how that works on PlayStation. But actually no, I don't think No Man's Sky supports microphone. You would have to join the Discord, which you could do on your phone. So if you wanted to be on voice, then you could do the Discord. But if you didn't want to, I don't think it's automatic. Where on Sea of Thieves, the voice stuff is like set up in game. I'm gonna be on voice. Yeah, if you want to, you can join the Discord and be on voice. But yeah, I don't think No Man's Sky supports voice. Oh no, it does. Yes, No Man's Sky. Well, this is the AI. I guess there's a voice chat setting in No Man's Sky. Did not know that. Wait. In 2020 it says it's not available, but that's for PS4 and that was fucking 5 years ago, so maybe I need to put in 2025. The AI says yes, but Reddit says no. Someone asked on Reddit, does No Man's Sky have global proximity voice chat? It would be great if we could talk to random players in player zones. And someone answered, no, it used to have automatic voice chat, but it was not well set up and highly invasive. Now it is group chat only. To be honest, proximity chat is technically an invasion of privacy unless it's clearly flagged. There's a group chat setting. Okay, so there is voice on No Man's Sky. I'll be banned one day. Oh no. I can't wait. Jeez, Rick, you should know. I know, I should know. I've been playing it for years. No, I honestly have only played it with other people once. And it's a completely different game now than it was in 2020. Absolutely. Anybody on here? No? LMAO. Yes. I'm glad I put that laugh in there. It's a fun laugh. But yeah, it's got proximity voice chat, but even if it didn't, we would be able to use Discord, and you can use Discord on your phone while you're playing or whatever. Sometimes that's a better option anyways, because then you don't have to worry about proximity. You can just talk to each other even though you're on other planets or whatever, right? But it's too bad you don't have a computer. Computer's got some pretty cool games that you don't see on console. You know, you end up with a lot more indie games, a lot more like unique titles, things that are more experimental, right? Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not good. There's a lot more like multiplayer games, I feel like, because there's so many indie multiplayer games these days. But then again, multiplayer is like a big thing for AAA games too. Me too, I use it the most. This will be top tier, lol. I don't have a PC, help me on poor from movie Bridesmaids. Yeah, no, I hear that, especially like playing games on a PC is kind of expensive because you kind of need a gaming PC to at least, because if you're like used to playing console games, some of those games won't work on a shitty PC, right? You might be able to get like a $200 laptop or something that can play indie games, but it's not going to be able to play, you know, Helldivers or whatever, you know, the newest thing. But then again, you know, my computer is from like 2019 and it can still play some games, like, you know, some VR games even. It's streaming the games is where it gets a little difficult, but a lot of the newer games it's like no. So I don't think Helldivers works too well on it. It was all like choppy last time I tried to do that, and Sea of Thieves was the same way. It was a little too choppy for my computer because they keep updating it and stuff. But I know what it's like not having a whole lot of money. I get that. One -2. 1 -2. I'm guessing you never switched to playing a game, or I missed it. No, I didn't. I was thinking about playing No Man's Sky though, and I still might. I kind of wanted to finish this, and we're moving along pretty quickly here. But no, I did not play any games yet today. I'll probably still be up for a while though. I mean, I've only been awake for 12 hours at this point. A lot of times I'll stay up for at least 16, 17 hours, you know? 16 is pretty normal, right? And then 17 is kind of normal for me. 18 or 19 is pretty normal. But honestly, since it's Saturday, one of my friends starts streaming at like 2:30. I might try to stream until then and then raid into them. So I might pull like another all-nighter. Because I mod her stream, but I probably won't be. I might be like falling asleep or whatever during her stream, but I'm sure she won't mind. Only 12 heard. Yeah. This is 0 -2. 0 -2. Copy and paste. Yeah, we'll just have to see how late I actually stay up. I really don't know. Like if I get super tired all of a sudden, then that's cool. I'm thinking I might take a break and eat some food at some point and then come back. I don't know how long that'll take me. I could like make a quick sandwich or something. Alright, so this one is -1, -2. I'm still dying over the other guy calling me Russ. I forgot all about that. That is funny though. I mean, clearly your name's Lotus, so I don't know what they're smoking. Lotus and Russ. Yup. Wait, is there another one here? No, there's not. Wait. Oh wait, is there? There should be. Wait, what is this then? This is -1. This would be -2. 2. -2, -2. What's that one look like? Oh, this is -1, -2. I screwed that up. -1, -2. There we go. I was wondering why that looks so funny to me. But at least the colliders are done on that one. I just need to do them on this one again. Oh, by the way, all in one stream. And there's a hoot hoot in chat. Oh, by the way, what? I jinxed myself in fucking COD. It crashed on me twice mid-play. I blame you, LMAO. I'm just kidding, but what the fuck? I'm getting over it fast. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. I don't know of a way to fix that. Maybe find a better game. I'm just kidding. Send them an angry email. That way you can get banned. I'm just kidding. There's none. Oh, COD is the best game ever. Oh, you're in an ad. We back from the ad. Welcome in, Westlow. Hope you're doing well. Amazing stuff, right? Yeah, the Shackalicious ad. That's pretty crazy. Never would have thought. Never would have thought that would be like. I don't know whose idea was that. Is that something Shaq is into? Shaq's like, I want to make gummies. I want them to be really good gummies. We're gonna advertise the shit out of these gummies. We're gonna make lots of money off of gummies. Glad to have you back. But yeah, Westlow, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing good. We're making a Game Boy game. Me either. I thought it was a joke, but nope, dead serious. Yeah, I don't know. Like usually when you get to that age, you just sell autographs, right? But apparently his autographs probably aren't worth as much anymore. He's probably already done a whole bunch. So I don't know, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I used to work at a frame shop that mostly sold sports autographs. That's why I bring that up. Just woke up, Westlow. Well, rise and shine. Hope you have a lovely morning. What is this? This is negative, or no, negative 2, 0, right? Because it's negative 2x and 0y. Yeah, okay. Negative 2, 0, there we are. Someday I hope to sell out as hard as Shaq. It might be hard to do. Did you get the Shaq-licious ad too, Dreamy Bacon? Did you get the gummy ad? The strange one. Definitely me too. Everyone's striving to be a sellout. Yeah. I don't think I could do that. Negative 2, 1. Negative 2, 1. Well, that's gonna be weird, right? Because you go straight up here, you're gonna walk right into. I guess you could then go over. Yeah, that makes that'll be okay, I guess. So this is the last of the images, and then we have to do all the triggers. So that'll be lots of fun. I didn't this time, but I've seen it before. Right on, yeah. It's a popular one. Lots of people are getting it. They must be paying a lot of money to make sure everyone sees about these gummies. Just in time for Halloween, I suppose. Negative 2, 1. Wait, that's not the right thing. It's gonna be negative 2, 2. There we go. Imagine being rich enough that you give that shit out to kids trick-or-treating, right? Because those don't look, they don't look cheap. They look kind of expensive for gummies, right? I mean, you could just get the old Welch's from Costco or whatever if you're gonna like hand those out to kids to trick-or-treat. But morning, thanks. Yeah, they look like expensive gummies. All right, so that's all of the images for this. So now we've got this whole map area, so that's really cool. However, we were just copy and pasting the same thing, and all of these are going to the wrong scenes. Not to mention, the variables need to be changed. Or no, actually those can be the same. Everything else can be the same. It's just the this thing needs to change. So I guess we'll start back. Well, there's a couple things here, right? So we want it to like expand. So I don't know. I guess we should just do it all first, right? So this one is going to the right place. This one's going to the right place. This one is going to the wrong place. Apparently. They're all named correctly, right? Yeah. So -1, 2. -1, 2. This one going to the right place. This one is going to -1, 0. We want it to go to -1, 1. -1, 1. And this one we want it to go to -2, 2. -2, 2. Do you know how the PC players cheat in COD? I'm assuming you know how to. LOL. They make it jump or lag. Huh? Yeah, I don't know how to do the lag glitches, but I know some people use like aimbots. There's like a bunch of different ways to do that. And then as far as the lag stuff goes, sometimes it can be like an internet thing where like I think there's some type of device you can install on your internet cable that like causes it to slow down, right? I don't really know though. Look it up on Google. I don't play a whole lot of competitive games. No, they do it. I believe you that they do it. I just don't know how. Google, LOL. Yeah, Google it. What, you need me to Google it? We just learned Google Eyes. Oh, yeah, so the thing about Google is now you actually have to look through the search results. You can't trust what it says. You have to look through the search results. Or just type Reddit afterwards, right? And then go on Reddit, because you're gonna get better answers on Reddit. That's just the way it is. I mean, it's still fallible because it's just some asshole saying their opinion or whatever. But yeah, Reddit is the new Google, pretty much. It's funny, like I have a friend who like uses Reddit like a Redditor, you know, he looks at the front page of Reddit and he like, you know, responds to people's Reddit stories and stuff. And I do not. I use it as a search engine. I literally hardly ever post anything. I think I've posted like 3 or 4 times in my entire life. And it's always about code or game related stuff, or like scams. I'll look up, is this a scam? And then I'll write Reddit afterwards, right? Wait, I gotta go do my daily Reddit streak. I didn't even know there was a Reddit streak. See, I'm like, I'm not a good Redditor. I had no idea there was a streak. Does it give you karma or something? What does it give you? Did I want that? It just crashed again. What a joke. Let's see what the internet says about that. Well, the Google AI says software glitches, system instability, overheating, or network issues. Let's see what Reddit says about it. Wait, This one says Warzone. Is Warzone the same as COD? Or are you playing Modern Warfare? The Black Ops? Which COD are you playing? Modern Warfare 3? Oh, Wesley Wolf, I didn't realize that you were here too. For some reason I thought you were Westlow. You guys, you both have West in your name. Sorry about that. But welcome in. And I realize now that you said morning. But yeah, it was morning for Westlow too, so I was a little confused. Now I'm seeing both of your names next to each other. I'm like, wait, there's two of them. Sorry about that. You're excited for Hyper Yuki. It's a snowboarding game, but sell shit. That looks cool. I love snowboarding games too. I'm a big fan of like 1080. It's a stupid achievement thing on Reddit. Oh, okay. Just extra badges on your profile. I didn't realize that. I'm trying to get the Basement Dweller one. Checking in every day for 2 years. Wow, that's nuts. Offended. I'm so sorry. You said hi to him, LML. I did, but I thought I was saying hi to Westlow again. And you know who's publishing it? Who's publishing it? I feel like I've seen it before, but then again, maybe there's a different one. Because isn't there like an indie snowboarding game coming out? I'm at 337 days checked now on Reddit. Wow, that's a lot of days in a row, right? That's fucking crazy. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat for those who play the Pokemon game. Oh, you're out of balls, Lot Lizard. Someone revived Acclaim. Oh wow, that's interesting. Wonder how that's gonna turn out. Wait, doesn't Microsoft own Acclaim now? No. I could have sworn that was the case. Elector Vision? An independent game developer acquired Acclaim in 2016? What? Acclaim is in business as a new indie game publisher after its original company filed for bankruptcy in 2004. The Acclaim trademark was purchased and relaunched in 2025. Wow. I thought they failed later than that. I thought it was like 2008 or 2007 or something. Interesting. You got it. Nice work, Lot Lizard. You got the LOTAD for the lot, or the lot ad for Lot Lizard. That would be Sierra. Wait, that would be Sierra what? Closed in 2008? A lot of companies closed in 2008, or at least closed their headquarters. Because that was like the Great Recession, I've heard it called recently, which I think is kind of fucked up because we just called it a recession back when it was happening, but it was really bad. Like, I graduated during that shit. That sucked. I graduated in 2009, and no one was fucking hiring as far as the industry. Activision brought back Sierra for a brief amount of time. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. -2 -2 -2 -1 1. Wait, that one's right? Weird. -2 0. In 2014. Ah, yeah, that is interesting. I thought he meant the drink. Wait. The drink? What drink? Sierra? Was that a drink? Oh, I'm losing it. Oh, Sierra Mist. That's right. Okay. It was like a 7-Up, a Pepsi 7-Up, right? I didn't know it went away. Honestly, I haven't had soda in like ages. I don't really drink soda. Soda? I don't drink soda. Sierra Mist is now Starry. I've never heard of Starry. Wait. Slice? Is there still Slice? Okay, but there's still Slice. But who owns Slice? Pepsi owns Slice. Isn't that like competing with yourself when you have Lemon Lime Slice and Starry? I don't know. Wait. AI says, and of course it's AI. Yes, Slice Soda exists, but it's very different from its original version. Suja Life acquired the brand and relaunched it in early 2025 as a healthy soda, a quote healthy soda that includes prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics for gut health. A significant departure from the original fruit juice containing soda that was discontinued in the mid-2000s. The new Slice is available in flavors like lemon lime, classic cola, and grapefruit spritz. Interesting. So it was discontinued, but then it was recontinued like fucking 20 years later. 19 years later. That's weird. That's weird. It's probably not gonna last long because the healthy soda, come on. You can't trick me. What about crystal clear Pepsi? Do you folks remember that? No, but there is Crush. Crush is orange soda. I know Crush, that's for sure. Well, Crush has like grape also, right? And there's probably more. There's like strawberry, right? Oh shit, there's a bunch of Crush flavors. You've got, wait, what is that? Is that, oh, zero sugar orange. You've got orange, grape, watermelon, fruit punch, grapefruit, strawberry, pineapple, and I don't know. Is that just another pink one for, wait, oh, there's peach also. Oh, I said grapefruit, but there's no, I don't think there is wait, is there grapefruit? There is grapefruit, but it's green. The grapefruit one's green? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I guess they had watermelon pink. Why didn't they make the watermelon one green and the grapefruit one pink? That doesn't make sense. Grapefruit is never green. Peach, I could see making it peach. But I don't know. I didn't know they had so many flavors of Crush. I knew about the strawberry. I knew about the grape and the orange. Your favorite soda is actually Squirt. I haven't had Squirt in ages, but yeah, that was a grapefruit soda. I drank a lot of it when I was young. By the people who made Dr. Pepper. I did not know that. I didn't know they made Squirt. What about DNL? Does anyone remember DNL? It was upside down 7-Up. DNL. I loved it. I used to drink it with whiskey back when I used to drink. But probably not great for you. Like, What was the marketing team smoking? I think I just liked it because it was green. What about Green River? Have any of you had Green River? It was a very 2000s drink. Yes, it was. Green River. Dude, I loved Green River. I don't know. I think it's a lime soda. But yeah, they used to make these Green River floats. And I thought that was the best when I was a kid. But nowadays, the only soda that I ever like care to drink is ginger beer. I get into ginger beer, but it's so expensive that I hardly ever buy it, right? It's just not something that I buy. Because it's not important, you know, it's not necessary for your diet. Hadouken! Thanks for the redeem, Lot Lizard. Gotta keep things exciting in here. And this one goes to -2-1. -2-1. One goes to -1-0. And this one goes to -2, -1. Your usual go-to is Squirt, Pepsi, or Sprite. Lat Lizard says Coke all day, hate Pepsi. Only time I drink Pepsi is when there's a party. I just drink a lot of water, which can suck sometimes because some people don't like care to have good water because they don't drink it. It's like you go to a restaurant, they give you fucking tap water, you know what I mean? Like seriously, like, can I get water? But then again, you go to a restaurant and you get soda and it's made with fucking tap water too, so live a little. Like, I don't need all those extra carbohydrates. Like, I'm not like fat or anything, but it took, you know, what happened was I was like really skinny for like a long time. I had so much trouble keeping weight on, right? But then I realized that I couldn't eat gluten, and then I started gaining a lot of weight, right? Not like a lot, but a lot for me, right? I had like a gut for the first time ever. And so like I've been getting rid of it, and like now I'm finally like back in shape, but like I don't want to fucking fuck that up, right? Because it was actually really hard. It took like a whole year to get back in shape. Good for you. Also love lemonade. Lemonade is good. I like lemonade, but again, like, do we really need all that sugar? You just have lemon water. Like right now I'm drinking tea that has no sugar in it. Sometimes I do put sugar in my tea, but right now there's no sugar in this tea. Because I was like, you know, I feel like I've had enough sugar. Like, good for you for being healthy. Yeah, no, I hear you, I hear you. But it came across as a little bit, well, good for you. I'm just playing, but yeah, no, I mean, it is good to be healthy. I exercise almost daily. I didn't exercise today, I just wasn't feeling it. But for like the last 2 weeks, I exercised every single day. Like fucking 100 sit-ups, like pretty much every day, right? And then an hour on the recumbent cycle. And I've got the resistance like cranked up really high at this point. Because I do it every fucking day for an hour. It counts how many miles you go on it, and I'm at like fucking 19 miles a day with the amount of resistance that I'm using. But it's indoors, so it's less dangerous, right? I love hot tea. Yeah, hot tea is great. Iced tea is good too, but hot tea is just easier. You don't have to worry about like cooling it off after you heat it, right? Of course it did, cause hats how you, cause that's how you read it. Yep, that's how I read it. I also read hats. There's also a lemonade light. See, I don't trust any of that fucking artificial sweetener shit, right? I would just rather have it not sweet. Especially because like that aspartame shit fucking tastes like ass, right? What's the other one? The Splenda? No, that stuff's nasty. Even when it's like the glucose, I don't like that taste of that as much either. I don't like that stuff either. Like, it's better than like aspartame, but it's still not good. The aspartame is like the worst though, and not only that, but it's supposed to be really bad for you. Like artificial sweeteners, like eh. And there's like natural sugars you can get from like fruits and shit. So like if you want like sweet beverage, you could just juice some fruits, you know. And if that's, you know, too thick for you, you could like water it down, right? Because that's what juice is. It's watered down fruit juice, right? I don't drink diet either. Yeah, no, I don't. I stay away from that stuff. But I don't really drink soda, so I don't really have to worry about that. -20. And -1, or -1. And then -2, -2. Remember Kool-Aid? Oh yeah, I drank a fuck ton of Kool-Aid. Holy shit. Kool-Aid, that was like a staple of my diet. But then after a while, we switched to the Country Time lemonade, right? And then, for a while there, it was like the Gatorade. You know what was my favorite though? Was the clear Weilers, the watermelon Weilers. I thought that was the best. And it didn't have any artificial colors, which is actually kind of healthy. But it was like super sweet, fucking, basically Kool-Aid. I used to drink a lot in the 90s. Oh gosh, yeah. Kool-Aid in the 90s was huge. You go to anyone's house and there was a picture of fucking Kool-Aid. Or if there wasn't one, they were gonna make one. The lemonade was pretty popular too, though. And then it was like the raspberry lemonade. I didn't like that stuff as much. It was too like tart and tangy. I would have rather had the regular lemonade or the pink lemonade over the raspberry stuff. Or it was like raspberry pink lemonade, like that's just like I like raspberries, but I didn't. It was like a weird flavor. It didn't taste like raspberries. I remember you could freeze Kool-Aid and make popsicles. That's right, yeah. It even like at one point my mom even had like these I think Tupperware made them. They were like popsicle makers, but you could use actual fruit juice in those too, and that was even better. Like grape juice worked really well. Orange juice worked really well. You could do lemonade. Yeah. Or what about fudgesicles? Remember that shit? That shit was good. Oh, there was a Tropicana orange dreamsicle. Those were my favorite, because they were like Tropicana orange juice with vanilla ice cream in the middle, and those were so good. It was also cheaper than the ice cream truck. Oh gosh, yeah, no, I think I've got to have ice cream truck ice cream maybe like 5 times in my life, because it was just too expensive. My parents were like, fuck no. We're like, there's the ice cream truck. Maybe like the first few times it was okay, but later it was like, hell no. Hell no. And like honestly, after a while, like I didn't really care, right? Because like the only thing I could afford was like a fucking push pop. And those things are kind of like, I don't know, they were okay, I guess, but like, I don't know. And then they had like the really cool packaging, but then it was like not what it looked like. Like I remember I got a Mario one, and like it did not look like it. I could probably find it. I don't know. The ones that I'm seeing online don't look like the one that I had. But then again, I don't really remember it. But it had like a gumball for a nose. But I see a bunch of those, so I don't know. But yeah, the one that I had, the packaging made it looked like real Mario, but then like when you got it, it wasn't. Here's a good picture though. Oh wait, that's not what we want. Here. The Sonic one. Oh man. You know who was cheaper than the ice cream truck that went to my house? 7-Eleven. Yeah, I didn't live near a 7-Eleven. But yeah. It's time. What is it time for? I have beef with the ice cream truck guy. 3 days a week I hear the same song blasting through my neighborhood all summer. Damn kids, get off my lawn. Yeah, no, I hear it in my neighborhood too, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Why are you driving out here? There's not a whole lot of kids out here. Like, it's just a shitty like thing, right? First of all, kids don't need that fucking sugar, right? Second of all, like, you're fucking advertising in my house, right? You're literally advertising in my house. How do they get away with that shit? Like, if I went around with a mega speaker, a megaphone, and was like, hey everyone, buy my video games, you know, like, that wouldn't go over well, right? How come more businesses don't do this? Because we would be upset. But for some reason, for ice cream, it's fine. It's just ice cream. Like, and they play that song. Do your ears hang low? Usually, right? Nothing, lol. I want to get my own ice cream truck and blast my own beats. Yeah, that's a red flag right there. It's been a thing since the 1950s. I believe it. But I think people would complain if I did that. Yeah, I think they would scare some people, perhaps. Someone does that on TikTok, lol. Beat hits. Jeez. Yeah, Wesley, from what I understand, the early ice cream trucks were like very competitive over like territory and stuff like that too. -2, 1. -2, -1. There we go. And then -1, -2. -1, -2. And then this one would go all the way back up to -2, -2, 2. -2, 2. Yeah, I feel like people have gotten greedy by the 2000s. I don't know, it's hard for me to say, you know, I bet there was some greed back then too. It just wasn't as in your face, I feel like. -1, -2, -2, -2. -1, -1. And then 0, -2. Most people have said it was better in the 70s or 80s as far as the greed. You know, I feel like there's like that whole like rose-colored glasses thing too, and then there was also like the information wasn't out there. Like we didn't have the internet back then, so like people didn't know what was actually going on. You know what I mean? But I mean, there's like the whole stock market thing, right? That was like always, well, not always a thing, but like it was definitely a thing in the 70s and the 80s. And yeah, I mean, there was definitely greed, but like it wasn't in your face, you know? So it might have appeared better. It's hard to say. A lot of the time, the people who lived through that, they're biased because they're like, well, can't we go back to that? And yeah, maybe it would be nice to go back to the 80s when, or the 70s, or the like mid 70s, mid to late 70s, or early to mid 80s when the economy was booming, right? Well, I don't really know when the economy started booming, actually. I wasn't around. But from what I understand, it was like the best that I ever got in the 80s as far as the money. Kids used to go out and play in the streets in those days. Yeah, well, I mean, they did in the 90s too. I mean, it depended on where you lived, you know? If you lived in the inner city, then you know, you probably didn't do that so much in the 90s, but back in the 70s and 80s, probably, yeah. Yeah, 90s. Like, I definitely played in the street in the 90s, for sure. I played street hockey all the fucking time in the street. We got ads starting soon. I can't snooze it. Sorry in advance. Alright. This one goes to -0.2. I got that one. Alright, so that one's good. And then this one would go all the way to -1.2. And then this one goes to -1, -2. One goes to 0, -1. Wait, where is 0, -1? Wait, there's two 0 1s. Here's 0, -1. Why is there two of these? This one is 0, 1. Oh, this one's 0, 2. Well, that's confusing. Zero, -1, wait. This one's supposed to go -1, -2. And this one to 1, -2. And this one's 0, -2. Taco Chris back. How was the movie? Also, it looks like we're back from ads. Lot Lizard, your game crashed 3 times in 2 hours? That's terrible. You'd think like PlayStation 3 is like a decent like console. Why would it crash so much? Maybe they're just not doing enough testing or whatever. Oh, you're on PS4. Okay. Maybe that's why. I didn't find it scary, but my siblings kept screaming. Oh, that's great. It's the game, COD. Well, they probably make it for PS5, and then they say, oh, it also works on PS4, and then it fucking doesn't, right? Kind of like with, what was it? Cyberpunk 2077. They said it worked on PS4, but they ended up actually being forced into refunding it. Oh, there you go, the PlayStation logo. The old one, the good one. Oh, is this the newest COD? No, 7 coming out any day. Which one are you playing, Lot Lizard? Six. Just COD 6? Is there no other name for it? Is it Black Ops 6? Ah, okay, Black Ops 6 multi. Here it is, PS4 crashing every other game on the Black Ops 6 subreddit. Yet again, they forget about last gen players as usual. I've played 5 games and crashed 4 out of 5 times. The game is unbelievably unstable on PS4. Sony doesn't give 2 fucks about PS4 anymore. I've had glitches on my PS4 since PS5 got released, and none of them have been patched. It's all a money grab for people to buy the almost $1,000 console. Such a shame. Play has no limits. Yeah, unless you're broke. Fuck Sony, man. So sad. People are pretty upset about it. Maybe it's a sign to upgrade. You can be upset when you're playing a new game on a 10-year-old system or console and it's running poorly, but I do agree it was a cash grab. But you can't be upset when you're playing a new game on a 10-year-old console. Pretty sure you can if they're selling it. But I do agree it was a cash grab from Activision, even putting the game on old gen, knowing that the console is too underpowered to run the game. Not upgrading because I can't afford a PS5, almost $700 fucking dollars. It's also a waste of money to upgrade at this point in my life. I'm just upset they released it on a console knowing how bad it was going to be, but I get what you mean. It's just BS to me. Sony loves to advertise how play has no limits, but then makes consoles so expensive to the point where people who can't afford a $700 Wi-Fi router looking ass console have a disadvantage in games. Weird, because I've never had an issue and today my PC crashes every other game. Is this multi-system problem? It must be then. I just like to complain and blame Sony for everything. So apparently PC has the same issue. Actually, Cyberpunk had the same issue on loss. Yeah, they actually refunded Cyberpunk 2077 and dropped it from PS4 support. It was so bad. That's the only time that's ever happened in history, as far as I know. Yeah, exactly. Why sell it for a console you can't run it on? Yep, pretty much. Never had issues with... oh wait, I missed some up here. I need to scroll. Oh, Ari Boops, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Ooh, 2024, pretty recent. I heard the game is a bit unoptimized, so yeah, PS4 would probably struggle sadly. That's why so many people stop playing COD. Yep, you're right. Yeah, PS4 isn't a bad console. It's pretty powerful considering the games it can run. I had fun playing the Need for Speed, I think it was 4, one of the Need for Speeds that came out for that console. It was pretty fun. I know I've heard Xbox One having issues, never had issues with any games ever, just this game now. They all are, it's the game. Yeah, exactly. Why sell for console you can't run it on? Cyberpunk 2077, 17 updates, still no fix. Fixed it for a few days and right back. Jeez. But yeah, everyone should check out Ari Boobs. They do art streams. Very cool person. Very cool stream. I have to delete game, reinstall, wait hours, restore license, and play it. Then do it 5 more times. Jeez. Plus COD is like 65 or so gigs. Jeez. If you pay for it, they gotta refund you. But yeah, that's some bullshit. I don't agree with that. Like the whole selling games for consoles they don't run on. That's fucking, that's crazy. Who owns Call of Duty these days? Microsoft. Okay. Okay, because yeah, it was Activision. Okay. Activision. Talk about a crazy fucking, like, history, right? Because Activision started as, like, people who left Atari to make, like, 2600 games. Activision's still the publisher. Well, Microsoft owns Activision. Right? Because it was Activision Blizzard, and then now it's all owned by Microsoft. So I'm sure there's still some like divisions of stuff, but Microsoft is the top of it now, right? I remember when I played a game that always worked, Unreal Championship 2 on the original Xbox. That's cool. I didn't know that Unreal Championship was on the Xbox. I had it for PC, but it was like a it was like this disc from Singapore. I don't even know if it was legit. I think it was, but it was like sold at a much cheaper price. It was like black market shit. Black market disc. Let's see here. -1, 2, that's good. 0, -1, -1, 2, and then this one should be 0, 2. -2. The second one was way different. It had a bunch of third-person combos and stuff. That game was awesome. That does sound cool. Yeah, I had Unreal Tournament, not Unreal Championship. I'm not sure if there's a difference there. Probably. Okay, this one's 0, -2. That one's good. 0, -1. This one should be 2, -2. -2, 1, -1, 0, -2, and then this one 1, 2. -1, -2, 2, -1. And then this one is 2, 2. Unreal Championship was like Unreal Tournament, but Unreal Championship 2 was a very different game. Ah, okay. I remember I played Quake Live for a little bit back in like 2014 or something like that. I didn't get really into it, but it was fun to play Quake again. I played Killzone on PS2. That was like one of the first games that I owned that I could play online. Otherwise, I was like playing at a friend's house or something like that on like whatever game they had that was online. But I also had Area 51 for PS2, but my ping was so low that I kept getting booted from matches because they would let you boot people on that one. But on Killzone, they wouldn't let you boot people. So it was like me and a whole bunch of other people with really shitty internet. It was the only game that didn't boot you for having shitty internet. One -1 for this one. 1 -1. 2 0. 2 0. One's 2 -1. And this one's 1 0. 1 0, and then one is 2 1. That was the game with Molder, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know. Molder was in Quake Live? Molder like David Duchovny? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Was that a character in the game? No, I don't remember that at all. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't remember it. I didn't know that. Like I said, I didn't get really into it. Could look it up. Oh, Area 51. I know Marilyn Manson was in it. Yeah, he voiced the lead character. I did not know that. I'm surprised I knew about Marilyn Manson being in it, but not David Duchovny. Wait, now it says Marilyn Manson wasn't in Area 51. Oh no, he provided a voice for the character. Okay, so his voice was in it, yes. Manson was the alien, yeah, I forgot about that part. What about The Darkness with Mike Patton? I think that's what it was called, right? The Darkness? For PS3? Yeah. Mike Patton did the voices for The Darkness and like for the character The Darkness in The Darkness, the game. If you're not familiar with Mike Patton, he's the singer from Faith No More, Mr. Bungle, Peeping Tom, the list goes on. Like, I'm a big Mike Patton fan, that's why I bring this up. Mike Patton fans. Let's see what all he was in. Phantomus, Faith No More, Mr. Bungle, Tomahawk, Peeping Tom, Dead Cross. I don't know Dead Cross, that's interesting. Secret Chiefs 3, that was good. Lovage was good. Naked City, I don't really know Naked City. I don't know Painkiller. I mean, he does some underground stuff too. Nevermend, Crudo, The Tango Saloon, Ada Patton. But I saw Peeping Tom live, and that was pretty dope. I saw Tomahawk also. I saw Tomahawk open for Tool. That was a good game. I did not know that was him, but yes, I see it now. Yeah, what is it? It's it! What is it? he's honestly, I mean, I'm kind of biased here, but as far as I'm concerned, Mike Patton is the most versatile vocalist alive on the planet, and possibly ever. He is so versatile. Like, just crazy amount of versatility in him. I don't know, maybe some beatboxers can do some more stuff because he's not like a beatboxer, but as far as singing goes and voice acting, like, he's got some range. And he had terrible breath when I saw him at Peeping Tom. I was like front row center. He actually kissed my forehead, believe it or not. Mike Patton kissed my forehead during the show. And it was pretty crazy. Sounds awkward. It was a little awkward, mostly because his breath was so bad. But yeah, I was front and center. Like, me and my buddy were like in the front row, but I was like kind of behind my buddy, but he was like really tall, so he felt bad, and like he like grabbed me by my shoulders and like pushed me in front of him, and like I was now in front of him, so I was front center. And let me tell you, my friend was really jealous that he kissed my forehead. Oh no, look at that bet. Roulette will begin in 20 seconds. I don't think I have time. How do you do it? Bet 2,000. Oh, I missed it. I was gonna bet against you. Oh, you got a 0. Oh snap. The fucking green. How often does that happen? I will never wash my forehead again. I mean, I wasn't like obsessed like that or anything, but it was a cool experience. Yeah, it was like the last song. It was like the last line of the last song said something about like, I can't remember. It was like, say your prayers and say, or something, do something and say amen. And then he like kissed my head right after he said the last word of the last song. And I was completely in shock. Like, I did not see it coming. And then it was like, he got real close to me and just like planted it right on my forehead. And he fucking reeked of garlic. He reeked so bad of garlic that at the start of the show, he's like, I have to apologize because I just ate a bunch of garlic right before this show. So I'm sorry for the people in the front who have to smell it. But then he's like, but it's Chicago. You gotta eat good when you're in Chicago. All right, 2-0. And then this one goes to 2-2. Oh no, this one goes to 2-2. Can't forget about 2-2. And this one goes to 1-1. And this one goes to 2-1. This one goes to 1-2. This one goes to 2-2. But there was that X-Files PlayStation game. I think it was PlayStation. and it was like a point and click adventure where you don't play as Dana or Scully, but there's like footage of them in the game. It didn't sell so well. Also, it's like a point and click adventure, so I wasn't very good at it. But imagine pitching a X-Files game where you don't play as either Mulder or Scully. That's not a good idea. I don't know how they would have thought that was a good idea. One negative two. And this one is 0, 2. This one is 1, 1. 0, 1. 0, negative 2. One, negative 1, 2, negative 1. Wait, that's wrong. It's supposed to be 0, 2. And this one, negative 1, negative 2. This one is correct. Correct. Wait, this one's supposed to go to 1, 2. This one's supposed to go to negative 2, negative 2. Negative 2, 1. That's right. 1, negative 1, 1. 2, 2. Negative 2, 0. Okay, so those ones are good. Now we'll go inside a bit here. This one goes to negative 1, 2. And then negative 2, 1. This one goes to negative 1, 0. That one's correct. One goes like 0. Okay, that one's good. One goes to negative 1, 1. That's correct. Negative 2, 0. Negative 2, 0. Negative 1, negative 1. That's good. And this one goes to 0, 0. That's good. Negative 1, 0. That's fine. This one goes to negative 2, negative 1. Oh, negative 2, negative 1, okay? Negative 2, negative 1, there we go. This one goes to negative 1, negative 2. This one goes to 0, negative 1, that's good, okay. This one goes to negative 1, negative 1, correct. This one, oh, this one should be good. This is the next one. This one goes to 0, 0. One goes to negative 1, negative 1. This one should go to 0, negative 2. 0, negative 2. 1, -1. That looks good. 0, 0, -1. 1, -2. This one, 2, -1. -1. 1, -1. Alright, that one's good. This one needs to be 2, 1. Or 2, 0. 2, 0. This one should be good. This one should be good. This one should be 2, 1. 2, 1. Taco Chris says, I think I haven't seen a horror movie that genuinely kept me up at night in a long while. I think I'm just old now. You want to know one that still scares me? It's a psychological horror. It's called Sublime. Let me see if I can find it. The 2022 film. Is that right? No, that's not it. Sublime Horror 2007. That looks more accurate. Yeah, this is it. It's on YouTube, but you gotta pay for it apparently. Buy or rent. But yeah, 2007. Family man George Greaves checks into Mount Abaddon Hospital for a routine procedure. When he awakens from his anesthesia, something is terribly wrong with George, with the hospital, and especially the shut MPAA rating. Wait, with the shut. It seems like it was cut off there. Let's see if we can find more on this. Anyone here a fan of Sublime 2007? I recently rewatched it and brought it back how it made me feel the first time I watched it. I don't practice Santeria. Okay. I watched it when I was a child and it left a big impact on me. During watching, I felt strange, hopeless, imagining myself in the same situation. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too, but I was not a child when I watched it. I was in college. Never seen it or heard it. Give it a go. I only seen it once. Remember really enjoying it. I wanted to rewatch it. I own it and was looking at the box the other day. Remember liking it a lot. Now I'm due for a rewatch. It's fucking scary fucking movie, but it's like psychologically scary, right? He goes for routine colonoscopy. I don't remember that part, but apparently that's what he went to there for. But yeah, basically he gets put under anesthesia and everything goes terribly wrong. Like the whole thing is just messed up, right? I don't want to give it away because it's definitely one of those things where it's like not knowing is the creepy part, but it's creepy. Like I'm trying to remember where I found it. I feel like I saw it on like DirecTV or something like that. But then again, I saw it the year that it came out. I know there definitely wasn't any commercials when I saw it. Maybe like I was dating a girl that was into horror movies and rented horror movies from time to time, so she might have brought it over. But I remember thinking it was like the only scary movie that actually like kind of scared me, like ever. Well, besides when I was a little kid and watched The Reanimator, I was like way too young to watch that. But you're probably familiar with The Reanimator. Reanimator had so many like gory sex scenes that it was like, I think it had like an NC-17 rating, but it was like it wasn't like porn. It was just like lots of nudity and lots of gore. Pretty raunchy, really. But yeah, Reanimator was an interesting film. They yeah, that one was messed up. You saw it. Okay, yeah. Basically, the premise is that this doctor comes up with a reanimating injection that brings things back from the dead, and it goes off the rails. Yeah, that's the sort of movie that would keep me up at night. Oh yeah, Sublime. Yeah, definitely check it out if you're trying to get scared. Might be a good one for Halloween. Anytime someone says like, I want a scary movie, like that's what I give them, because it is scary. Like, I don't know, there's some other good movies out there that are horror films, but they're just not like scary, you know what I mean? But yeah, recently I watched the Flying Lotus directorial debut, Ash, I think is what it's called, and that was good, but it wasn't like super scary or anything. It was just interesting. It was like a very psychedelic space horror thriller, and it was good. I recommend it, but it wasn't like, you know, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, this movie is gonna scare you, like, and get your hopes up, because it's just not that scary. Like, it's not terrible by any means. It's actually a good movie and like visually appealing. I definitely recommend Ash, but Sublime was fucking scary. It looks cool though, Ash. Yeah, no, Ash, I recommend Ash if you like sci-fi stuff. It's interesting though, Flying Lotus is in the film. He wrote it and directed it and I think he's a character in it. I wouldn't say that he's like the star of it, but he's a character in it, in a film that doesn't have many characters. So yeah, it kind of makes you wonder, right? But at the same time, like, I love Flying Lotus's music. I'm a big fan. He did the Adult Swim bumps, like, or at least he started them, and then if at some point he was like picking other people's music for them, but most of them, at least back in the day, were his music. Really cool stuff. I think my favorite album of his was 1983, which I think was his first album. And it wasn't released in 1983, it was just called 1983. But yeah, fantastic DJ. I saw him twice, actually. Actually, I've seen him 3 times. So I think this is done. Like, I didn't bother doing these ones because the player can't reach them anyways, but all the other ones are done. Alright, let's save this and give it a test. And then maybe I'll play some No Man's Sky, because I've been itching to play that. Not too familiar with Flying Lotus, but I've heard their name before. Not to be confused with Flying Lot Lizard. No, I'm just kidding. We were joking around calling Lot Lizard Lotus, because it's easy to accidentally read Lotus somehow out of Lot Lizard, but yeah, no, Flying Lotus was good stuff. Very, like, lounge house style stuff in his early style. Later, he, like, worked with Kendrick Lamar and And then at one point he even did a rap album himself where he released it as like an anonymous album. So he didn't use Flying Lotus as like an advertisement for it, and it still found its way into, well, the underground, I guess. It wasn't super mainstream. It was called Captain Murphy, but there were a whole bunch of hints of who it was. However, no one figured it out. No one really cared enough, I don't think. And eventually he came forward and said, yeah, this was me. Because I think someone called them Lotus. I called them Lotus, and then Cyfix called them Lotus as well. So I made a point of saying, oh, you called her Lotus too. But then someone called her Russ. And she nearly lost her shit over that. She was still laughing about it today. Because their name is Lot Lizard R Us, right? Lot Lizards R Us. Kind of like the toy store, but with lot lizards. Yeah, it was a first time chatter. Was it? I don't even remember if it was. You're probably right. I think that was like yesterday, wasn't it? I don't know. Or 2 days ago, or I don't even know. Time is a weird thing right now. I'm kind of excited to see this work. It was a few days ago. Okay, okay. For you, who's living in the future. No, I'm just kidding. We're both in the future now, aren't we? Wait, what time is it there for you? It's probably getting late out. It's 11 p.m. on a Saturday for you. See? It's nearly Sunday for you. And to me, I feel like I woke up. I feel like, honestly, I feel like it's still the 12th, but it's the 13th. So if I hit select here, I can skip the intro and just go straight to the computer. And then I can go to level skip and just go to the E, and here I am. Right, so I collect the fire flower. And now I need to get the mushroom. And now I need the butterfly. And now the dragonfly. And the egg. Did I miss something? Oh, I need to put the ingredients in the pot now. The last piece of the puzzle. Drops the items into the cauldron. The cauldron is bubbling. It seems the potion is finished. Glug, glug, glug. You're probably like 10 a.m. You're right, I am 10 a.m. Oh, now we better get the sword. The sword pulls from the stone with ease. And I still can't pick that up. At one point I had it working, and now those don't work for whatever reason. They drop, but they don't pick up. Anyways, look at this. I can go here. I can go here. And now if I go all the way over here... Oh, a new room. Now, I will have to make things so you can walk behind those. But that's not difficult to do. Was I able to walk into that? That was weird. Anyways. And the water doesn't move, but it could. The world feels so much more big now. So much bigger. Oh, this song is from this game. Yeah. It's an endless beach. I've been here before. Oh, that was broken. It put me inside the wall. Well, they can't all be winners. Wait, you can go down. And then this way. But if we go this way, we get to the ferry. And we kill it, we get the ferry key. The key fits perfectly and opens the door. See, the water moves. Got some weird glitching, but I think that's like an engine thing, or an emulator thing. Why must you invade our realm? It does glitch out there for a second, but I had to like pull some strings to make that work. Oh, and we got a little bit of a bug going there too. But it goes away when you talk to the alien. Can't use the sword in here, but it looks like you can. It's funny that those bricks are there. But yeah, you can walk behind these. So it won't be hard to make me walk behind the tree. But yeah, this level is gonna be new for the update, which is kind of exciting. I made this a long time ago, and it works great. It doesn't like end, unfortunately, though. Like there's supposed to be this ending to it. But yeah, I was pretty happy with how I made the packages, because there's like 5 random packages, and then it places a random sticker in a random position, and then gives you a random logo, right? And it like sticks. It doesn't like randomize it every time, right? So it like that's the package. But like if you play the game another time, then it won't be that package. Ooh, what are the packages for? So you bring the package to the business that was on the logo, right? So you have to, it's a matching game essentially, a matching memory type game. So each office has like a little logo, right? But when you find the right one, you can give them the package. So this one's going to Carl's Jr. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Nick it. Anyways, yeah, so this game is available on itch, but it's like, you know, the 0.3 version. This will be the 0.4, I think. That door's locked. This is the stairs. So one of these is Carl Jr. There it is. Hey, I can sign for that package. Hands over the package. See? So now you gave him the package, and you can't hit select anymore. So then you go back down to the basement, or the ground floor. And he gives you a new package. Nice, here's your share. Receive some cash. Ready for another? Yes. Thanks a ton. Here's the package. Receive the package. Check the package. So yeah, now it's a completely different package with no sticker and a different logo. That's the Inatrode logo, or Initech. I can't remember. It's from Idiocracy. Ooh, it's a minigame. Yeah, like this whole game is minigames, right? Like everything is a minigame. Like even this like little Zelda thing is like a fucking minigame, because that's not how the whole game is. And then there is, if we, oh, the debugger's not connected. Never mind. I was gonna cheat. But yeah, if we like, eventually, if you do all the packages, I think there's like 16 different packages, and then it gives you a special gold ticket or something, like a gold envelope or something. And this guy, he says, despite my cavalier appearance, I'm actually busy running the whole show here, right? So you think that he's just like, you know, joking around, or maybe he's drunk, but he's actually the owner of the building. So once you get to the end of the packages, there's one that says to give it to him, and then he's not there, so you have to go looking for him, and then he's gonna actually give you one of the businesses to run and make like managerial decisions, or like make some side cash on, or whatever. I haven't really implemented that or decided on it yet. That probably won't make it into the update, because, you know, Oh, and this person doesn't need to say "yay, you fixed it" anymore. So the thing about this was that there was like a glitch where I tried to do this and it was broken and it looked real bad. So like for Twitter, I did a post on it because it looked so hilariously bad, and I made this person say something about how bad it, like someone broke the TV kind of thing. And then after I fixed it, I made a Twitter post that was like, "Yay, you fixed it." And I forgot to take that out. Can I get you anything? But yeah, all these doors are locked down here. So like eventually I'd like to put stuff behind all of them. Food down here, Corpo's upstairs. And then you go back and talk to her and she's like, "Don't talk to me." But yeah, there's another mini game over here. And this one runs kind of poorly, unfortunately. And it was too hard, so I made it easier, and now it's too easy. So I don't know, I might figure out a way to make it harder. But basically, you collect these little things while not taking too much damage. Yeah, it's the emote guy. Actually, if you're like a tier 3 subscriber or a tier 2 subscriber, you get the special one. Oh no, I'm about to die now. Oh, I got some energy there. That's close. Don't kill me. But yeah, it keeps track of how many you've killed and how many you've picked up and also how much life you have. And also what direction you were facing. Keys collected, you escaped. And then there's another mini game over here. So now you've got your sword back. And he shoots super slow bullets at you. I think there's like a random number of enemies. Oh, I got shot. Oh, he shot me again. Oh, he killed me. I died. That one's actually a little bit harder. But yeah, this minigame you can't actually get to yet unless you cheat. Which you can do. That's how I got here. But you can also run away. Oh, don't shoot me. He hit me twice that time. Oh, I survived. But yeah, this whole city is like unfinished after this point. Because like I said, that was a part of the game that you're not even supposed to reach yet. It's just like me testing things. But all of these buildings, I drew them, and then I just never fully implemented things. But it's a pretty large map. I like those building tiles. Yeah, I made them. It was a challenge to get it to look like unique enough while still like staying within the tile limit, right? Like that's why all the doors look the same. And there's only like 3 or 4 different varieties of buildings, and I just kind of mixed and matched them to make things look different. All the rooftops look the same, all the manholes. There's only 2 different types of manholes. Either one with a white background or one on a rooftop. All the roads look pretty much the same because of that. Like this like dirt stuff, supposed to be like a junk pile or something, that all kind of looks the same. Yeah, GB has a 16 by 16 tile limit, right? No, so the way GB Studio works is it's first of all, there are 8 by 8 tiles, but you can have 192 in GB Studio if you're using the UI, like this is UI, right? And like all the letters and the background and the little arrow thing take up some of those tiles. So that's why the count is only 192. If you're not using UI, you can do up to like 200 something. I can't remember. But yeah, the sprites also take some of those tiles. So like GB Studio does this thing where it allocates tiles for your sprites and for your UI. But if you were doing like a logo scene, then you're stuck to this ratio of 160 by 144, and then you can have as many different tiles as you want. However, the colors is like a whole nother thing. You can only use 8 different palettes, including the sprite palette, and you can only use 4 colors on each tile, and each each tile has to be one of those palettes, so you can't like mix and match palettes. So a lot of times you'll see all of the darkest color have the same black because you want to mix things together, so you end up losing a lot of the colors that you would think because you need duplicates in order to make it work. So yeah, it's a challenge to do Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Why did I take damage there? That was weird. I was clearly not able to get shot at. Oh, I got heart from that one. I survived. There's another cool minigame. I just don't remember where it's at. I think it's up here somewhere. Oh, I can't get into it because I cheated to get out here. Ah. So if we go to end simulation, it takes us back to this computer, and then we go to level, and then if we use this secret icon and delete the app data, then we can go to any level we want, and I want to say it's level 12. So we will delete the data. I think I can go straight over here. Oh no, so I have to unlock the door first. Right, so I go into this computer, and then I go to the C drive, and I can't hack that yet because my current hack skill isn't good enough. But what I can do is go into the network, and the network is a 3D maze room. So I'm gonna cheat, and are you a tester or a cheater? I put a little Easter egg in here, so we're gonna cheat, come back for the reward, come back, look at the list, and bam, you've finished the entire list. There's an ad starting in about 15 seconds, sorry for that. Kapow! Oh, there's a slack off in chat. Pokey catch. So yeah, we got the hack level increased to 3, so we can exit. There's the ad. We're gonna leave the network. And then we want to go to doors. Slack off unironically sounds like a Pokemon name. Well, it's a slack off, so yeah, slack off, they kind of sound familiar. But yeah, so from here we get the doors, and now we can unlock the doors. And that one's bugged. I need to fix that. The door icon swaps where it's not supposed to. And then yeah, so you unlock the doors, and then you can shut down the computer, and now we can go over here, and this door is still locked, right? But we can unlock that door in this other minigame. So this one is filled with Office Space references, which I may have to remove if I ever decide to sell the game, because it's kind of, you know, on the nose. Static from the door handle shocks you just a little, and there's a trick here. One of these. You check the trash. Well, first of all, if you check the photocopier, you open the photocopier. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. What is this garbage? Alright, so then you check the trash can. You rummage through the trash. Someone left the skip sandwich DX. So now you can move faster. Right, and then you talk to this person, and she's like, there's an empty spot over here. And she looks at it. Yeah, and pretty much everyone says something kind of comical in some form or another. Things are jittering on the screen a little bit. I think that's like an emulator thing. But when you get there, you access the computer, and you can't use the A or B drives yet, but all of a sudden it's asking for a password, right? And you're like, oh shit, I don't know what the password is, so you hit green, and it's like, nope, that wasn't it. It should probably tell you like, incorrect password, and then kick you out, right? If I wanted an 8-bit game, it would probably be similar to Retro City Rampage, only instead of just humans, it's toony anthro characters. alongside alongside anthro characters. I got you. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I don't know Retro City Rampage. I've never heard of that. I feel like I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Dude, I'm on a deadline. He yells at you for talking to him. Just remember, if you hang in there long enough, good things can happen in this world. I mean, look at me, haha. You have the password, right? No. Wait, what do you mean? He looks around. Oh, you're just kidding, gotcha. And then if you say yes, you have the password right, yes? Good, then we can trust you. We aren't supposed to, but some of us write our passwords down. Shh, don't be a rat, okay? I read that wrong, but same basic meaning. And then this person, no, yes, go, woohoo! And then she dances. I finally got it. Hey, what's happening? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. Or Shakedown Hawaii. Ah, okay, yeah, I played Shakedown Hawaii. It's like GTA, but 8-bit. I got you. Actually, you know, the first GTA was a top-down kind of thing, right? You probably know that, right? GTA and GTA 2 were top-down. Yeah, dude, I love those games. I still play them. And they were free on the Rockstar website. I don't know if they are anymore, but they gave them away for free. But yeah, it would be really hard to make something like that that actually works on a Game Boy, to be honest. You would have a lot of trouble with that. Do you ever play the Game Boy Color versions of GTA 1 and 2? I didn't know they existed. That's interesting. I'd like to see that, because it would, like I was just saying, it would be very difficult to make a game like that on Game Boy Color. Well, are you sure it was Game Boy Color or was it Game Boy Advance? I feel like that would be like nearly impossible to do on Game Boy Color, especially to like port the whole game over. Corporate accounts payable, Nina speaking. Just a moment. So anyways, there's these file cabinets and you can check the top. There's a yellow crumpled post-it, secret color, red. Bottom. There's a pink crumpled post-it, secret animal, herring, like a red herring. No, definitely Game Boy Color. Oh wow, I'll have to check that out. Yes, GTA 1 and 2 are still free. That's awesome. I owned the first one back in the day. I'll have to look into that. There's a green crumpled post-it, hidden icon, pie. So that's actually, some of these are referring to like some of the back doors and stuff I put in the game, right? There is a blue crumpled post-it, secret back door, L. Because if you click the letter L, it takes you somewhere. Check the top. There's a purple crumpled post-it, hidden click, lower left corner. Yeah. So these are like hints of where I hid the Easter eggs. Shakedown Hawaii is 16-bit. I feel like it's made to look like it's 16-bit, but I feel like they use a lot. I think they used Unity to make that game, didn't they? There's a teal crumpled post-it. Secret backdoor E. In terms of graphics. Ah, yeah, I gotcha. Sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays. I actually grew up with 16-bit. Yeah, I played a lot of Super Nintendo. And then eventually I got a Sega Genesis. There is a file marked secret. Secret animal, dog. That file's empty. Better check those files. And he tells you, you know, like he's giving you a hint. Better check those files. Hey noob, get me some coffee. Don't tell anyone. I'm actually playing a game. What game? It's Retro Spaceball. That's a game that I made. Or that I'm working on still. Nobody ever comes back here. They moved me here just last week. Did Bill send you down here to move me again? I won't move again. I don't care if they lay me off. I told Bill that if they move my desk one more time, then I'm quitting. I'm going to quit. If they take my stapler, then I'll set the building on fire. This is a file cabinet. This file cabinet's full of junk. There is a file marked secret. The secret color is blue. So now we know the secret animal is dog and the secret color is blue. And MS-DOS. Oh, they did at one point make Retro City Rampage demake for NES. Oh, that's really cool. That would have been hard to do. That is awesome. And MS-DOS, yeah. I feel like it would be easier to do it for MS-DOS. But then again, I couldn't do either. There is a file marked secret. Secret shape, parallelogram. This file cabinet contains... this file cabinet has a red stapler. Did you remember to file your TPS report? Retro City Rampage is on everything, in fact. On everything? Can you play it on a calculator? There is a magenta backdoor level 6. Wait, what? Backdoor level 6? This file cabinet's full of snacks. This file cabinet's full of ants. LOL, not a calculator. It can play on PSP. Oh, that's pretty cool. What about a credit card terminal? And crumbs of some sort. Wait, what? There is a magenta crumpled post-it. Secret backdoor level 8. Oh yeah, because there's secrets in those levels. I'm so important. They gave me 2 computers. Haha. This one's funny. Come on, take your best shot. B4. You sunk my submarine. B4. Got a meeting with the Bobs in a couple of minutes. Yeah, they called me at home. A jump to conclusions mat. You see, it would be this mat that you would put on the floor. It would have different conclusions written on it that you could jump to. There is a stash of K-cups in here. This file cabinet's locked. I think we already talked to this one. Oh, and remember, next Friday is Hawaiian Shirt Day. They say different things depending on what direction you're looking at. Like if you're on the side of the desk or if you're next to them. Credit card terminal, Samsung, smart fridge, everything. There you go. If it ran DOS, there you go. I think it would even work on Macintosh. Oh, that's too much. Like I could see maybe making a Linux version, but Macintosh. I mean, who plays games on a Mac? I'm joking, but initially it was made for PC, but also for Xbox 360, PS3, PSP, I think Wii, and MS-DOS. That's interesting. Someone hid their Game Boy in here. Better leave it for the owner. This file cabinet's locked. Anyways, let's go to the computer now that we've got the password. You don't actually need the password. You could guess, but that's like a lot of combinations. It does like let you know that you got it right, right? As you get to the next screen. So what did we say? Blue, and then dog, and then parallelogram. Now we can unlock the door. Door unlocked. So that was like its own little mini game also, right? Like, cause you have to like figure out the password by social engineering, essentially, right? And then, of course, really you're just picking up people's passwords. It's barely social engineering, as they say in Silicon Valley. But now we can go to the next room. I'm expecting a TPS report soon. There it is. Dreamy Bacon, you were looking for a TPS report. I found it. I'm expecting a TPS report soon. Alright, so now we can go in here and access this computer. And then we can, it's the dispatcher, we can move the car. Area unlocked, explore the city. Actually cool you have the whole desktop within the game. I mean, yeah, I cut some corners for sure. Oh, and Vita, and I think Wii U and Switch can play it. And iPhone, Android. That's pretty awesome. So that moved the cars so that way I can get to this part, right? Because before the car was like right here or something, blocking the way. But yeah, we already did this stuff. But yeah, that was the plan of this game, was to like learn all the different like things that I could do with GB Studio and kind of mash them all up into one game. You know, a little bit like, you know, how WarioWare is like a bunch of different mini games, but not as quick, and like everything's tied together a little bit better with the story. Rather than just being like, play this random minigame, play this random minigame, play this random minigame, you know? But yeah. And then there's also, if we go back to the desktop, you can go to the sampler. And it's the precursor to BitDropper. We can turn off the music too, if we're smart. It's so hard to find, like, when I made BitDropper, I fixed some things because for some reason these buttons are really hard to hit. And I think you hit the start button to hit them. There we go, we moved it. Apparently there's no way to turn it off completely. There used to, but then I added all the songs and I think I took that out. But so the way you gotta do it now is go to this menu first, and then go to this menu, which is a completely different audio menu, and then you can turn it off here. And then all the way back to the sampler. And then there's different banks. Yeah. So yeah, I did skip like a good chunk of that game. I started at level 12 there, and that was the last level. And then everything after that isn't put into the level select menu yet. But if you're interested in music, there is a game I made called Bit Dropper, and I can play that for you right now. Oh wait, that's not where it's at. GB Studio, projects, Bit Dropper, build, ROM. Here we go. And Taco Crepe knows about this one. So essentially, it's a finger drumming for the Game Boy. And it's got like a whole bunch of different samples. It's got all these different visualizers. You can control the speed of the visualizers. It's got different ground beats also. And then it's also got like even more samples. Wesley said the crazy part is some of these systems weren't even supported anymore by the time it was out. Well, yeah, obviously with MS-DOS being involved. Yeah, it's really fun like playing one of those drum kit apps on your phone back then. I'm glad you like it, Taco. I'm honestly thinking about making a volume 2, and I think I told you that before. This is so perfect for CV Boy. Cool, well I hope you download it and play it, because it's free. I'm thinking about making volume 2 cost like a couple bucks or something, but... probably make a demo version of it or something. But also, like this one, I think it has 192 samples. I always forget the math. It's got... Oh, I should turn off the audio or the drum before it gets annoying. Where did it go? If I get the calculator out, we can figure out how many samples it's got. Calculator. So the way that it works is it's got 6 samples here because you can switch between vocals or percussion, and that changes 2 of the buttons. And then 2 samples here, so that's 8. And then there's 4 different banks of 8s. So 4 times 8 is 32, and then there's 4 different variations of that. So 32 times 4 is 128. I don't know why I thought it was 190 something. There's 128 different samples in this. They are like in banks, so you can't like move one sample to another spot. I don't know how I would program something like that. That would be difficult to do. It would be cooler. It'd be a cooler product for sure if you could be like, I want to make the drum kit these samples, and maybe I could figure out how to do that. But that would definitely that would be a lot more work, because I'd have to like start from scratch in a way. But yeah, I hope you play with it, being a music person. It might be cool to do with like if you have 2 Game Boys, do one with Beat Dropper and another one with LSDJ, or even do 2 Beat Droppers at the same time and have 2 different people with them. That's fun. I've tested that with emulators and definitely had fun with that. CV Boy allows you to control the button presses with MIDI or CV or whatever, so it would so cool. It would be so cool to trigger the sounds with that. Downloading it now. Yup, exactly. Cool. Well, I hope you have fun with it, and if you make anything cool with it, definitely let me know. Record it, show it to me, because I'm interested. But yeah, they're all samples I made myself. Some of them are like the vocal samples I made with my own mouth, right? And I'm pretty proud of it. I made it for a game jam. I think it was a 10-day game jam. Can't remember what jam it was. But if you go to my itch page, you can find out. And again, there's the link to my itch page for anyone who is not there already. I kind of wonder where my my RAM is at. Task manager. Let's see. OBS is at a gig. Google Chrome's at a gig and 129. Discord's at 288. I did update Viadotube, and I think that helps. I also got rid of all of those extra avatars that I had on there because like I wasn't using them, and that eats up RAM. Stream avatars is at 220 megabytes, which is less than Discord, but it is something. BGB is only using 27. Yeah, Google Chrome is using the most. But yeah, if we go to the bit dropper, I don't know why it's giving me that. Probably because of the RAM. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. There it is. Pursuing Pixels Community Jam. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a podcast.
Ah! And another save! Incredible!
You want me to save? I could save. Probably should have. I don't know if I did or not. I saved the game. Or I saved the GB Studio. I just redeemed shit. So that one's to get me to remember to save. That's the reason why I put that one in there, because I was working in GB Studio and it fucking crashed on me and I hadn't saved in a while and I was like, oh shit. So everyone was like, you should make a save redeem, and I was like, you're right, I should. Because usually I'm pretty good about saving, but like sometimes I forget and then shit crashes right when you don't want it to. Well, you feel free to use it whenever you want. It's for fun too. The samples are actually from Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey, and it randomly creates a phrase, which is kind of cool. I like threw that together. It has like an explanation or an exclamation, right? Like, oh, and then it says it's something about saving. Oh, and another great save. And then it has another exclamation. I can't believe it, or whatever. Anyways, we're having another ad break here soon. I cannot snooze it. There's a Pokemon in chat. I'm going to take a bathroom break during this ad break, and I still have tea and water, but yeah, I'll be back. You gotta buy more regular Pokeballs. Although the Ultra Balls do a better job of catching it. Anyways, BRB. Alright, I'm back. My apologies. I stopped at the fridge. Found some things to munch on real quick. And I think it was worth it. Alright. So I think at this point, it's safe to say we can switch to games. Thanks everyone for hanging out while we did the art and the EB Studio stuff. I know it was like kind of lame. If we wanted, we could animate the water, make a player go behind the trees, animate the fire, but that's not the biggest concern of mine. We could try to fix this thing, although I've already spent fucking time trying to do that. I don't know how much time, but anyways, we'll leave that for another time. I was thinking about playing some No Man's Sky. So give me a minute to set this up. I gotta do it through my Steam Deck and stream the Steam Deck to the computer. Otherwise, it won't play. Or I imagine. I don't know. I haven't actually tried it, but it's a huge game, and there's not that much space on my laptop at the moment. You excited, Taco? That game has multiplayer now, right? No Man's Sky? Yeah, it's had multiplayer for a while now. For years. But yeah, I was trying to get Lot Lizard to play, or she was trying to get us to play. Be cool to do like a group session. But yeah, I've only actually played with one person before. Well, one group before. There was a couple people in that group. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. So yeah, I use this program called Sunshine and Moonlight, I think is what they're called. So that way I can play my Steam Deck on my computer. It's kind of a weird thing, but it works. We should probably close this, and we said we didn't want to save this. We don't need to save that, and we don't want to save that. Don't want to save that. And then this one we do actually want to save. Shut that off. It doesn't like that Steam Avatars is running, so it's gonna try to freak out, but... Wait, what's going on here? Why is it offline? What happened? Apparently Sunshine stopped. Looks like it's working now though. Alright. Oh, that was wrong. There we go. Alright, I guess I can turn off the music. Let it fade out. But yeah, I've been having fun with this. It's just this new update is like really buggy, unfortunately. So yeah, the last time I was playing, I spent all this time making a ship, and then it was like it just like crashed on me. But it was pretty fun making ships. So I think I need to call it into existence. I made one that kind of looks like a toad, like a frog. You'll love this, Taco Crate. If we step out, for some reason it disappears, which is a huge pain in the butt. It's like, it's super glitchy, this update. You see that? And then it just like put me underneath the damn thing. Anyways, I'll fly it to a spaceport so we don't have to worry about it glitching out. A frog, you said? Yeah, you can't tell from the back. And also, when the landing gear is down, it looks better. I think we can go into like camera mode though. I don't know how. Oh, you know what else you can do is you can stop it and then leave. And now you can do spacewalks now. Hey, wait, it did it twice. You see the frog? Looks a little bit more like a fish without the landing gear. It's a frog. Oh, LMAO, I see it. I gave it eyes and the little mouth. Ribbit. Whoa. But yeah, that's one of the new features of the game, is that you can like customize your own ships. Like you can see I put lights on the landing thing. I always forget the buttons every time I play those. So yeah, you can make like a new ship over here. This is part of the update as well. So yeah, all of my pieces are actually inside the ship though, so I can't actually build it right at this second because they take up so much inventory space that I stashed them all in this ship. And it's a really weird cargo system. Like you have your personal cargo, and then you've got your starship cargo, And then you've got your freighter cargo. But then if you actually go inside the ship, I've got extra cargo inside the ship, which you can't access from the menus, which is kind of annoying. I kind of wish you could. But like if I grab the ship pieces from here, some of them might stack into the other one, I think. That's a nightmare. Well, yeah, I mean it's not great, but it's not as bad as like Skyrim. So I've got all of these. So like there is kind of a lot, right? So that wouldn't let me stack because I already had some that were of the same type. But because all of the things are different types, kind of a pain in the butt right now. I have a feeling that they're gonna like make it better, but until then, like you basically have to pick which parts you want before you like do this, or you empty out all of your bullshit. Because like a lot of this shit I don't actually need. Like look at all this dihydrogen that I have. And like this one you can actually break apart. Shouldn't have all this dihydrogen. And all this cobalt. Like look at all this cobalt I have. That shit's worth like fucking billions. It doesn't look like it, but you can crash economies with this amount of cobalt. And that was one of the funnest parts of the game I felt for a long time. I just went around crashing economies. That's why I have 2,387,482,940 units. If you look at the little money ticker up on the left, upper left, I literally have $2 billion. I also have 9,900 nanites, which you end up spending a lot. The units you don't spend nearly as much. But yeah, these are like the ship parts, and you have to like collect these. You have to find these, unless you go put it in creative mode. I guess if you put it in creative mode, you can just do whatever you want. But I found all these. But yeah. I haven't fully upgraded any of my Corvettes yet, so they're kind of slow and crappy. But you can call in your other ships, and this is my favorite. This was my first S-class ship that I found and bought, the Omen of Ubengat. I almost renamed it to the Omen of Ubuntu, but I actually haven't renamed any of my ships, I don't think. Or no, one of them I renamed Pikachu because it looked like a Pikachu. But yeah, this is my freighter, and these are all of my ship things. I forget what they call them. My convoy. So I spend most of my time on my freighter, actually. Like, I have bases and stuff, but like recently I haven't been spending much time on my base. So you can customize all of this stuff. So like all of these plant rooms I put in here, right? And then these are where I get to talk to my convoy, my fleet, right? And this is where I make most of my money now. Like I used to make all my money from selling cobalt, but now I just do these missions, and you just make stuff, and then you sell that stuff. Sometimes you make money. So you just need enough fuel to power these fleet ships to go on these things, these expeditions, right? Or whatever they're called. And they bring you back tons of fucking shit you can sell and just tons of money, right? Like it just keeps going for a while after that, because that was like a lot of stuff. Look at all those units. That was almost $1 million worth of units. But yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all that dihydrogen. Because what does it turn into? Something. So this is dihydrogen jelly, and it turns it when you refine it, it turns it into dihydrogen, and you need the dihydrogen to power the fleet. Guy just like comes up and tries to talk to me. What are you doing? Get back to work. Essentially everyone on this ship is my employee, but I don't actually have to pay them, which is interesting. So there's no bugs in this game whatsoever. Completely bug-free game. I'm just kidding. It's pretty full of bugs. They're interns. There you go. I like it. Unfortunately, you can't just buy dihydrogen, but you can buy dihydrogen jelly, so you just gotta refine it. Which is weird, because if you were to refine the dihydrogen, it would become dihydrogen jelly. Alright, so I think that's all of it. Luckily the stacks are like 9,999. So if we look at my inventory, I've got 4,000 dihydrogen, which can be used to make starship fuel, which I've already got a whole bunch here, or we go to the freighter, you can make frigate fuel. Fragate fuel? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Fragate. So yeah, you can make more now, but my inventory is full. I should probably sell this stuff. Yeah, inventory is kind of a pain in this one, because like at first you don't have enough inventory, and then you end up getting a whole lot of inventory, but then you get a whole lot of stuff, and like, yeah, it's kind of weird. We're gonna go to sell, and then let's go to our freighter inventory, and we'll just sell all this shit. So that's 500,000, 500,000, 500,000. This is 7 million. 500,000. Some of the stuff you don't really want to sell because you can use it. This one, this is a 1.2 million. I've got so many Gek relics. But these ones you can give to Geks, and it like increases your standing with them. So sometimes I just hold on to those. And then this one is it's got a negative 27%, so I'm not gonna sell that because if you go somewhere else and sell it, you'll get a better deal. This one just, you know, 120,000. A lot of this stuff we don't really need. Plants. We'll keep the navigation data. We'll delete, or we'll sell the geos, whatever the organic cattle is. 9 million for this cryo pump. That's crazy. And these are good to sell too. Don't really need them. Give you some extra monies. And then we've got the exosuit inventory, which probably doesn't. You can sell these parts for a lot of money, but that's how you build this ship. So this one, if it says sell item on the trade network, there's probably not a whole lot you can do with it outside of sell it. Wait, what happened? Oh, I hit the wrong button, damn it. Hot ice, we don't need it. Cool 2 mil. And this is my starship inventory. We don't need the dirty bronze. These are nice to have if you want to like do different things in the game. They just like show you where stuff is. Oh, you turn this over to the mercenary guilds and to collect associated bounties. So if you want to do like bounty hunter missions, you do those. Artifact missions, planetary charts. Alright, so that's pretty much everything. Some of the stuff I can break down, like these crystal fragments. You analyze them and they disappear and give you something. Sometimes they just give you like small stuff, sometimes they give you more rare stuff. Nitrogen salt. Why do I have this? And then you do have like storage. This one's full. Like a lot of this stuff I should probably just sell or break down. I think I was just trying to make space. We got a hauler starship component. Interesting. Quad servo. I think it might be time to build more storage containers. There's a Geodude in chat. Geodude's a good one. Oh, we got an ad starting soon. But yeah, let's go check out my base. I guess we can pull things out of the stellar extractor real quick. So these things just automatically pick up stuff based on whatever solar system you're in. I forget what chromatic metal is good for, but I don't really need it, but it is useful for something. I forget what. I've probably got a bit of a surplus of it now. Because when I checked last, I had, yeah, I've got a full stack, so I could probably get rid of that stack. Or at least part of it. There, now I've got less than a stack. So this is the teleporter. And these are all of my bases. Some of them have pictures and some of them don't, but for some reason the pictures are like all the same for some reason, and I think this is actually what it's a picture of. Wait, 1.3? I thought it was 1.2. I don't know, something happens with the Steam stuff. That's a lot. Yeah, you can have infinite bases. That's pretty cool. Anytime you find a cool planet, you put a base on it. These are in planets, right? Yeah. So some of them are on the same planet. If I really like a planet, I'll have multiple bases on the same planet. I'll like go to the other side of the planet or something like that. I think there's 2 bases on this planet. This was my first planet. This was the planet I started on. But this is like the second save. Alright, so this must be wave base 1.3, where wave base 1.2 is actually my favorite one. This one is kind of nothing. There's nothing really here. But your ship goes with you. And this planet has changed so much. It used to be really cool when I first moved here, and now it's all like orange shit. It used to be pink. It used to be pink mushrooms and pink ground. It was just lots of mushrooms everywhere. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna zoom out to space, and then we're gonna zoom back down to the planet's surface. So we're gonna go to the other base. So that's wave base 1. That's wave base 1.3. So it must be on the other side of the planet. So we're gonna go around the planet here. That's wave base 1. Where's the other bases? Whoa, what's over there? Alright, there, wave base 1.2. That's the wrong one. Okay, so it's just over here. They're real close to each other apparently. Yeah, so this is my actual base. It doesn't load all at once. I feel like my draw distance is a lot lower than when I first made the base. But hey, if it makes the game run. Got this little tower up here. We've got my solar array. My greenhouse. Yeah, kind of insane you're running this on the deck. Yeah, I mean, it runs pretty well on the deck, to be honest. But I think I changed it so I could do VR support. Oh, this door is locked. So here's my battery with all the solar array. Because all the wiring, I tried to hide it. These are all buildings too. I feel like you used to be able to get in through the roof on these. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you had to go this way. Here's my cave. I mined all of this. There's like layers of it. I mined all of this for no reason. Like, it didn't give you anything. It gives you like silica sand or something. Silicate. It kind of. Oh, I read that. I just like kept on digging. It's just floating. What's floating? Oh, the rock. Yeah. The physics of the terrain is not exact. It's not great, but it's interesting because it allows you to do like kind of whatever you want with the landscape. And then in here is a little bit of a maze. This is the main building. I don't know where this ladder takes you. Oh, just through the roof. Okay, so you can enter through the roof on one of these. I wasn't totally wrong. Another solar array on the roof. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. This planet used to be so much cooler before the updates. I feel like I've watched this planet change like 3 times. What is that? Apparently I already scanned it. I drew a little picture here. Abstract art. Get some carbon while we're here. It's a lot of carbon. But yeah, the terrain manipulator is pretty cool. It's always hard for me to remember exactly how to use it. There we go. There's a way to change the shape of it, but I can't remember how. Oh, change shape, X. There we go. It's more fun to do cubes. Pixel art again. Yeah, exactly. It's a piece of art. No undo button though. I mean, you can do this, but if you like make a mistake while you're doing this, no getting it back. Sometimes it just breaks on you. Or maybe I forget the buttons. Probably I forget the buttons. Oh, speaking of that, I should probably change my category, huh? Didn't think about that. And there's a Pokemon in chat. But yeah, one of my favorite things to do at my base is to ride my motorcycle. Which is kind of glitched out at the moment. I don't remember it being stuck, but apparently it is. Yeah, they've had the motorcycle for a while now. But mine is stuck. Okay, I got it out. Why am I so bad at driving this? Oh, it's the joystick. Okay, that's weird. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. Climb the stairs. I made these stairs for the motorcycle. There we go. Oh shit. What the fuck? There's no bugs in this game whatsoever. How the fuck does that happen? It's like upside down, stuck in the ground. Pretty fast though. So fast it phased through the thing. Alright, we got it out. Let's see if it gets stuck again. Hey, stop it. Stop it. You're going the wrong way. Stop it! Stop it! How the fuck did I end up here? Fuel! Oh, by the way, my base is on top of a giant mesa. Good thing we got all that carbon. And yes, it just climbed straight up that 90-degree steep ass cliff. Reminds me of Tron, actually. Yeah, a little bit. All right, let's see if I can get onto the ramp. Stop it. No. No, not that way. We know where that way goes. Fuck. Get out of there. Yeah, driving is really weird. It moves in the direction that the camera's pointing. Here we go. Oh shit. It used to work. A lot of dirt's coming out of that front tire. My bike ramp doesn't work anymore. I'm pissed. Hey, I made it to the end. Finally. Oops. Got out. Didn't mean to. How did I not scan this before? Must be new. Yeah, so there's no like boost as far as I know. Fallen into the ravine. Come on, you made it through the first time. Ow. That hurt. Get some knowledge. That like nearly killed me. I'm at 1% health. Ow. Yep, no bugs in this game. Got the floating salvage data. Yeah, so a lot of the time I spend playing this game is collecting these buried technology modules, because that's how you unlock more stuff to build in your base. And there's so much stuff to unlock that I still haven't unlocked everything, even though this is something that I spend a lot of time doing. But basically, you go around scanning things, and that's how you find what you're looking for. Like there's another one, but it's kind of far away. Probably on the other side of my fucking giant mesa base here. This is an unfortunate slope. It's not steep enough to climb, but too steep to run. Just like waste all of your jetpack. It does this weird thing now where it stops and starts your jetpack and like boosts you up a little bit, but it uses more than it should. But if you're like close to a really steep slope and not touching it, then it lets you use endless jetpack to climb. It's a really strange way of doing it. But now getting too close to it causes it to like start and stop, which is weird. I think I hit my head. Made it. And now my jetpack's broken. What's up with that? I literally can't jump. But I can climb still. Well, now it's working. That was weird. It wasn't refilling for a while there. Uh-oh. I fell into a pit. There's just like a random tunnel. Where do you think it goes? Someone put this here. I think it's a dead end. I'm gonna guess that I put this here. There's a binacle in chat. There are still some mushrooms, but not nearly as many as there used to be. They used to be like glowing pink. Now they're like green and this weird rotten looking pink. The stairway. Like a madman made this base. I'll just take the stairs. Look at this shit. Enough refiners. Nothing in these. Oh, there goes the tornado siren warning grill thing. Not an actual tornado, they just test the siren every weekend. Guess it's important here. In Illinois, they only tested it once a month. Ow. So the reason why I like this ship so much is because you can go like really far. So all of a sudden we're out of jump range. But like we can go all the way to here. No information on that star. System. High tech. But yeah, for a long time what I used to do was just look for like booming and advanced ones. And then I would sell all of my cobalt. And then I'd buy it all back. And because I had already like flooded the market with cobalt, the price of buying it all back was like crazy cheap. So I'd make like at least $1 million each time I did it. But now $1 million doesn't even put a dent in things because I'm like a multi-billionaire. Where you can go to these black holes. I can't jump to that one because it's too far. But I lost track of where my ship is at this point. So that's the center of the galaxy. I still haven't reached it yet. You have to go like really far to get to it. Can you see other player bases here? No. So other player bases are pretty much hidden unless you're like linked up with them or if they make them public. And to do that, you have to do a base teleporter to find the public ones. But honestly, I don't like doing that because one time I tried doing that, literally the only time I tried doing that, they had made this glitch build that locked my ship into their base. So like I literally had to exit and restart the game in order to continue to play. It was a troll base. Oh, there's one that's booming. Oh, LMAO, yeah. So like if you know someone, then it's totally cool to like go to their base or whatever. But they usually have to like add you as a friend or something. Like I don't really know how it works. There's like friend codes or Steam friends. Honestly, I haven't played enough multiplayer to know how it works. I got some interesting asteroids now though. I mean, look at this thing. Just like a regular asteroid. Titanium asteroid. Or tritanium. So those are my fleet. Or my, whatever they call them. My good guys. This is a pirate battle. And it's really easy. Basically, you just hold down the left trigger and it autopilots and aims for you. And then it like kind of aims behind it. So, uh-oh. It says an interceptor's arriving. That's not good. So these are the Sentinel ships. These are like the cops in the game. I don't know why they're going after me. I thought it was a pirate attack. Apparently it was a Sentinel attack. But if you kill enough of them, a Sentinel freighter comes. And then it's like this big battle. Which is kind of cool. But yeah, this shit's nuts in VR. But yeah, my ship is pretty powerful, so I don't really have to worry about anything. I can just keep taking these guys out for a while. But I bought some new technology that I haven't installed yet that like lets you like run away even mid-battle. But like I said, I haven't installed it yet. Yeah, it says pulse engines back online, escape possible, but then it says like you've got like 4 seconds till there's more. And then when you're in mid-battle, it doesn't let you escape. Oh, here's that enemy freighter. The Sentinel capital ship. So it's got like shields, so you want to like get inside the shield. And then you can actually do real damage. But it keeps on auto-aiming now for some reason. So yeah, those are the things that you want to take out. I keep forgetting what the buttons are. But yeah, you can't shoot through the shield on either side, so that's kind of weird. You can always give yourself more health though, if you have sodium. Oh, it looks like I got it. Oh no, it's at 90%. Oh, I guess I can just shoot it? I was like, how do you kill it? But I guess you just shoot it. How's it taking damage? Oh yeah, because I took out the shield. Now I can take out the hole. I see the red line going down now. But there's a Venipede in chat. Not sure if there's like a weak spot or what, but it seems to be killing it. These losers aren't doing anything. Oh, looks like that's it. Carrier AI fragment, a single splinter of the colossal mainframe at the heart of the Sentinel ship. It blinks, its solitary living eye trained upon that one piece of data it retains. Last known location of one of its fleet of interceptors. Select the AI fragment and use search archive to translate information about the interceptor's crash site to your starship's navigation system. So it's basically like another mission, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is a booming economy, so we should crash it and take all the monies. Right? That's what we do with these. So if you take a look, if I were to buy cobalt, if it's even available, it is $108 for one. So for 601, it's $65,000, right? Well, if I sell all of my cobalt, wherever it is, here it is. So if I sell all of my cobalt for $6,798,215, thanks for putting the hat on me, then I can buy it back for $1,882,553. What do you even do with all that? Because I buy back my cobalt for a fraction of the cost that I sold it for. No, I don't know. You can like buy ships with it, right? So if you see like an S-class ship, then you can buy it. You could buy all this stuff if you wanted. It's all at a great price. Another thing you can do is you go to these things. These used to be in a different spot. They changed the space station recently. Well, I guess in the last year or so. So now you can upgrade your exosuit, and I've already upgraded all of the storage. So each of these cost like that much money, $125,000 for each of these storage units after a certain point. I think you start with like this many from like there to there. So what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so you start with like 30, I think. And now I don't even know how many I have. 120. But yeah, if I purchase a technology, now I have more technology space, right? Like it won't let me purchase any more of these, sadly. But I can purchase more technology slots. So that you can only do one at each space station. So every time you go to a new space station, you upgrade your suit if you have the money. And you can buy a new gun, right? If you wanted to. There's more money there. So like you can take a look at the gun. You can compare it with your current multi-tool. It's a Class A gun. It's not terrible. But if I compare it to my... I mean, look at all the technology slots I have on mine versus what it has. If I were to trade it in, it would cost me $0, but I would lose mine. But yeah, mine is already is a Class A. It's worth $1 million. This one's only worth $168,000. Sorry, $1.4 million. But look at all the technology I have already installed on mine. So that wouldn't be a wise decision. But, oh, and you can, it looks like you can upgrade your multi-tool also. But I think this costs nanites. Nanites are a little bit more rare. Oh no, you can, so you can use 90 million units for a new slot. So it costs a little bit. But I got 90 million. In fact, I got another 100 million. Oh, it goes up. But, you know, look how much money I've got. 120, 130, 140, 150. Oh, so now I'm below 2 billion now. So yeah, I just spent like $1 billion. So it can go fast. I just haven't been spending a whole lot on that because obviously I haven't really needed it. But so this guy's gonna sell me more upgrade modules. But these cost nanites, right? These are I've only got 10,000 nanites. So you don't want to buy shit you don't need. I don't think I have one of these. Try that. A pulse splitter. I don't know if I have that. A mining beam upgrade. I don't know. Why not? Alright, so I bought all the expensive upgrades they had. Let's take a look at my multi-tool. So now I've got all these extra slots. And so you actually get like a bonus when you put like things together, right? These 3 red things, they're all Blaze Javelin upgrades. So this is the mining laser. So didn't we get a new mining laser upgrade? Thought we did. But we got a pulse splitter. So then you gotta like put the pieces in. I just happen to have them because I am a pack rat in this game apparently. But I don't have these, right? So I need phosphorus and a hermetic seal for those. I do have deuterium and wiring looms. So I need phosphorus and hermetic seal. I think I can make a hermetic seal. So if we go to the exosuit, and yeah, hermetic seal. I didn't see how many I needed. Wasn't paying attention. This one. So I need 4 of those and 200 phosphorus. So we'll just go ahead and make 4 of these. Where did it go? There it is. So we've got our 4 oh, this one. The 4 hermetic seals. Now we need 200 phosphorus. So phosphorus is hard to find compared to other stuff. So it says they're found primarily on scorched environments, typically found in large deposits. You can locate them with the analysis visor. Select locate substance in catalog for more guidance. So let's see what happens when we do that. So the catalog is over here, I think. Alright, yeah, so Materials. Phosphorus. Locate substance. So in the galaxy map, search for a phosphorus-rich system. Oh, there's some free money here. So we pretty much did everything we need over here. You get your exo vehicle upgrades here and your starship upgrades here. But yeah, let's look for some phosphorus to upgrade that multi-tool. I've never used that splitter or whatever. So yeah, it says use the galaxy map to locate a phosphorus-rich system. My guess is that it's gonna be one of these red ones, maybe? I don't know. So there are filters here. But I don't know. They don't work too well. Oh, but this one, it says it right there because I'm searching for it. So that's kind of a nice thing. Alright. So we're looking for a phosphorus planet, so we gotta scan them. That one's got phosphorus. It's an incandescent planet. Looks like there's a crashed machinery here. We'll might as well land here. It'll let us. So there are firestorms on this planet. So yeah, we want the living slime. You can turn that into nanites if you refine it. And then you get extra nanites for repairing or doing whatever that is. Oh, we got creatures. Oh, missed it. There's another one. So you actually get money from scanning creatures too. Oh, there's a Machoke in chat. But yeah, you get units from scanning basically anything when you go to a new planet. So it's not a bad idea to just scan all the minerals, all the animals, all the plants. You don't make a whole lot, but if you do it all over the place, then it adds up. But yeah, the animals are give you the most. But yeah, if you look at my shields, they're draining really quickly. But you can use phosphorus or ion batteries. Of course, we don't have phosphorus because that's why we're here. But I do have ion batteries. So let's look for... Oh, we got storm crystals. Those are worth some money. There's a firestorm going on here. I don't know how we got so far away from our ship. What is that? Oh, technology module. Just glowing. We'll mark the phosphorus and we'll head to our ship and just fly over there. And like if you're just starting the game, a firestorm like this would kill you pretty quickly, but I've got like a whole bunch of fire shields and the ion batteries, and now I've got phosphorus. But we need 200 just for the gun, and we did not get 200 from that deposit, so we want to look for some more. Oh, that's copper. We don't need copper. We need phosphorus. That looks kind of dangerous. I've been killed by storms before. Oh shit. So yeah, storm crystals do give you a lot of money. Not a bad idea to pick them up. It's not like a crazy amount of money, but it's like, if you see it, it's worth it. They only are able to, you can only get them during storms. Okay, there's another one. As soon as the storm goes away, they just turn into like regular rocks or something. Is that where we just were? Probably. That's one bogus part about this. After you deplete a deposit, it doesn't like go away. Since that was the only one around, I'm pretty sure that's the one we just went to. Fly into the storm. Yeah, there's a big hole in the ground there. That's not it. Yeah, storms are weird in this game too. You can't just like fly away from them. They happen until they're done. And they're where you are, or on the whole planet at once. I don't really know exactly how it works. And they just vanish, just like that. But even though the storm went away, it's still an incandescent planet. I want this technology module. I'll fish for it. Where did it go? That's not it. It disappeared when I walked over. Oh, is that it? No, damaged machinery. Got some funky alien. 2 aliens. That was that beetle that I missed when I first landed. So there's a phosphorus deposit. So I wanted that technology module. Where the hell did it go? It looks like a pretty big deposit. I don't want to see what this pulse splitter does. Oh, killed that guy. Don't run away. I'm just gonna split your pulse. Seems like a decent gun. Alright, I think that might be enough phosphorus. Probably fill up my shield. Oh, I used the phosphorus on my shield. That's not what I wanted. Oops. I used this phosphorus. I only got 73 now. That was dumb. Where is there more? Playfix, welcome in. How you doing? You are up early or up late. Also, it's like 12:30 p.m. here, so that's not really that early. I mean, early for me, but you know, I'm doing good. How about yourself? Good, I'm doing good as well. My sleep schedule is a little bit backwards, so there's that. And I have not slept, but that's all good, you know. Only been streaming for 7 3/4 hours. But it's been fun. We got a lot done on Source Hack, and then started playing this. Inside the claw thing. But yeah, this is why I was buying dihydrogen jelly and refining it, because otherwise you gotta mine dihydrogen from planet surface, which is, I mean, it's not like it's hard to do, it's just a nuisance. So I do it whenever I see it, but if you just went around looking for it all the time, that'd just be kind of lame and boring. I had a spaceship. Ah, there it is. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing well. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. I don't think we got enough for the multi-tool yet, do we? Nope. We got 132, we need 200.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh great, another firestorm. Nothing like a good firestorm. There's an Annihilate in chat. Something crazy in chat. Alright, let's see what this firestorm's all about.
Thermal protection falling.
Alright, and maybe some phosphorus around somewhere. Nothing. Hey, quit burning me. Where's the good stuff? It's shaking so much I can't even focus. Oh wait, there's a phosphorus deposit. Uh-oh. I just got my butt kicked by some type of flare. Oh, I just used the phosphorus again. Gosh darn it. Like I need even more phosphorus. Wait, where was it? Over there? There it is. That fire tornado just kicked my butt. Let me guess, another fire tornado. This game is so chaotic. I'm on like an extreme planet, so yeah. It entirely depends on what type of planet you're on. I tend to spend a lot of time on extreme planets though. I just got some achievement for spending time on extreme planets. I forget how many souls, how many solar days, but it was a lot. But this is where you get phosphorus. Is that where we just came from? I think it is. Uh-oh. We're out of fuel. So we can do two things. We can use uranium, or we can use Starship launch fuel. But I have a whole bunch of this Starship launch fuel, so I might as well use that. Oh, it's a new deposit. We haven't mined. Land. But yeah, funny thing about this game is when you first start, I feel like it puts you on a insane planet like on purpose, and you can't like leave yet. You have to like fix your gear and your starship and all that.
Technology recharge.
Alright, do we have enough now? We do. Now we've got whatever this is, the impact igniter, a powerful combat upgrade for the pulse splitter. Module installs a series of delicately calibrated fuel injection nozzles within the firing chamber, which are used to initiate a controlled burn within its plasma projectiles. Causes targets hit by a pulse splitter to burn for a short while, causing additional damage. Cool. What about this one? Now we need basalt. Where the hell do you get basalt? Guess we gotta do the same thing. Catalog, minerals, I don't see basalt there. Maybe it's exotic. There it is. Okay, basalt. The neutron cannon. It didn't even kill the thing. Let's try the pulse splitter with new burning sensation. Oh yeah, look at that fire damage. You don't look happy about it. These things don't burn though. I don't know if the upgrade was worth it, to be honest. Let's find a new planet. One with basalt. I think that's what it said we're looking for. Yeah, basalt. In the galaxy map, look for a basalt planet or system. So this one has basalt. We'll go there. Oh, that's what chromatic metal's used for. Is to warp, I believe. So you need it to make warp fuel or whatever. Thing. One of those things like early game you run out and you're like, oh, I need more warp fuel, and then like late game it's like you've got so much of it that. But I think you need antimatter for warp fuel or something like that. I don't know. That was weird. It's a fake asteroid. There's no bugs in this game whatsoever. No bugs. You'll never find me in here. Hey, that one blew up and didn't disappear too. They do got some cool new asteroids though, like, I don't know how new they are, but like, I haven't seen these green ones before. No basalt there. At least it's not mentioned. Copper, pyrite, sodium. The salvageable scrap is the ship parts. There's our basalt and cobalt. A magma planet, that sounds fun. Can't be worse than the incandescent planet. Uh-oh, starting to yawn. Oh look, a volcano.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Uh-oh. Sometimes you just gotta test, see what happens, right? I guess we just land and scan. Land and scan. I'll lurk for a bit to skitter around downstairs for food. Alright, enjoy your food. Hope you find something good. Have fun skittering. Never heard that word before, by the way.
Hadouken!
Hadouken! Here's our basalt. Might as well land on the landing pad, huh? Looks like there's an ad coming up. I can snooze it. We're having such a deep conversation here. Free carbon. It's a cool looking gun. Do I really want to spend millions upgrading it though? Probably not. Explaining quantum field theory. Quantum field theory. Yeah, I don't know if I can explain that. Is that like when particles are entangled or something? Quantum entanglement? Or is that a different quantum theory? The ground is just on fire over here. I was just in that building. There's people in there. I think so. Well, quantum entanglement's pretty interesting, actually. Theoretically, they've figured out a way to teleport electrons, but there's also theories that all electrons are actually the same electron. How fucking crazy is that? It's just a theory, but every electron that they've like figured out how to see look exactly identical. There's like no difference in any electron. Oh, here's that basalt. So some people theorize that they theorized that it's all actually, you know, traveling through space-time in a way that hits everything at once. Fucking crazy. There was not a whole lot of basalt in that. That's crazy. I mean, it's just a theory, but that's nuts. Yeah. But you know, a lot of people, especially like spiritual people and people who take psychedelics and shit, they say that time is all happening all at once. That our future, present, and past could be viewed from a higher dimension as, you know, all happening at once. And therefore every, like, possible outcome of our, you know, existence is, like, all visible at once kind of thing, like, from a higher dimension. Oh, hey, get out of here, loser. What, you want some food? I'll give you food, go away. I can see that time is often considered fourth dimension. Yeah, that's typically how we view things. But I guess they go into even higher dimensions where, like, time and space are, like, I don't know, fused or something. And, like, not just time as we know it, but all time and all space. And, like, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. People claim that there's interdimensional beings and that, like, aliens exist, but they're not necessarily, like, interplanetary travelers, they're interdimensional travelers. Is that more basalt? I can't tell from here. Quit running into the mountain. I said quit running into the mountain. But yeah, as interesting as quantum physics is, I really don't know that much about it. What even is that? Is this regular rock? It's just regular rock, it just looks funny. Is that where we just came from? Probably. Or is that where we just came from? Whoa. Oh, that's copper. This is all wrong. No, that's cobalt. You want basalt, but I'm pretty sure that's where we just came from. I don't know, maybe not. It's only 150 units away. Oh look, it's not. Nice. Or is it? No, it is. But I left some behind because I couldn't see very well. But now it's daytime. Gotta make that paper. course, there's frickin' sentries hanging out. It was worth it. Got some nanites. Carbon. Despite the warning sounding across the facility, the terminal remains open and ready for commerce. Brief introductory message blinks on the screen. Friend, no language, no commerce. Units by knowledge. Choose Viking, choose Mati, or choose Eitika in the Fracheker of Benevolent Gek. I know a lot of Gek apparently, because all those green words are words that I've learned. Columns of words endlessly scroll on the screen, each a strange alphabet. Bloodied ruins, scratched in sand, a precise sequence of dots in handwritten font full of exclamatory punctuation. I select the bloodied ruins, do I select the dot pattern or select the handwritten font? We want the handwritten font because this is Gek. Feel its shittering glee as I scan the words of the terminal present. Terminal presence? Oh, the terminal presents. The words the terminal presents. My other senses are affected and I feel almost as if I could smell the language. Suddenly, a word sears itself into my brain. Fragment of Gek speech. I learned a word. All of that just to learn a word? Come on. That was weird. There no more basalt? Cobalt. Copper. Dinosaur. Copper. Cobalt. Copper. Salt. Oh wow, it was right there. Toxic protection module. Those can't hurt. Don't be mad. I got food. A little bit of fire. Where's that basalt? Alright, is that enough for my multi-tool upgrade thing? Which one was it? This one. Hey, we got enough. Oh, I only needed 7. Nice.
Technology installed. Technology installed.
Where's the scatter blast? Oh, all the way over there.
Technology installed.
How come those ones don't connect? They're all blaze javelin. Well, that's all of my technology modules. I feel accomplished. We got a Pokemon in chat. Oh, no we don't. It was so close. So close but so far. Oh, what the heck is that? Uranium? Or, oh, copper. Get the hell out of here. Might as well upgrade my exosuit while I'm here. Or thermal protection? Radiation protection. Or nothing. OMG, is that Pyrotoad? Where? Oh, the Gek? The alien? Got an incoming message. Hello friend, your fleet need new friends? Our starship would be a joyful addition. No. Looks like an orange frog. Yeah, the Gek are like weird. They're like reptilian turtle creatures. Turtle frog creatures. Kinda crazy. Let's head to this planet. Barren, but at least it's not on fire. Did you get some good food, Taco? You get either tacos or crepes? Something to mine there. I don't know what it is. Is there a storm? It looks like a storm. I just got a classic peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly or just peanut butter? Pyrite, sodium. Isn't pyrite fool's gold? Just peanut butter, we rarely have jam over here. Yes, pyrite is fool's gold. I don't know why it's so valuable in this game. Maybe it's not. I thought this storm, or this planet wouldn't be on fire, but it's 106.9 degrees Celsius. It's boiling. You can make sulfuric acid by burning pyrite and pushing some through water. Interesting. Why do you know this? Oh, the smoke. Pushing the smoke through water. I got you. Why are you making sulfuric acid?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I feel like that could be dangerous. It's only 92.3 units away. Why can't I scan it? Is it behind a rock or something? Oh, it is. There's a buried technology unit. Going for it. Look at this dinosaur. How many legs you got there, buddy? Each leg has 3 legs. 4 times 3, is that 12 legs? You got 12 legs there, buddy. Look at those tail feathers. You got a walrus mouth, but a quail butt. That's not so bad. We can make a cottage here. Go fishing. See what's in these little buildings here. Oh, that's a weird looking rock. It's all one rock. It's gonna blow up. Oh.
Technology recharge. Protection falling. Technology recharge.
Give me your monies.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Thermal protection falling. Units received.
$56, $59, $63, $68, $74. Well, if we add 3 to 56, we get 59. If we add 3 to... Wait, what? We add 5 to 63, we get 68. 74. I don't know the answer to this one. Usually the answer kind of jumps out at me. $56, $59, $63. Well, what's 59 plus, or what's 63 minus 59, right? 6. Then 5. And then 68 plus 70, or 74 minus 68 is 6 again, right? Six. So what? 74 plus. No, I got it wrong. Fuck. Got it wrong. I'm not terribly great at those. Usually it jumps out at me. But I kind of just go with my instinct and it's usually right. There's a Pokemon in chat. Oh, my ship get all the way over there. Oh, I remember him. I haven't caught a lot of fish. Caught rusted technology. I don't really need that. I kind of want to find like a water planet. I still haven't found one of those. Cytophosphate. There's still materials I haven't found yet. Underwater minerals. Look for a system with water. Let's do that. Salt detected. Doesn't say anything about water. But if it's got salt, it's gotta have water, right? Said that it was a mineral that's in water areas.
Hostile ships approaching.
Cool. Ow. Oh well, man. Yeah, a little late on that one, Dago. It's all good. We can forgive you. I do it all the time. Ow.
Finish him your way.
Which way is my way? Hit him with the rock.
Alert. Navigational data
An
received.
airless planet. It says it's got salt. Do you think it's got any water? Got dissonance. I'm starting to wonder if it's got any water. Doesn't have any air. Probably doesn't have any water. Big planet. Maybe it just looks big. Oh shit. Got dark. A vile brood. Those are fun. Is this where I just came from? Yeah. It's got salt, but I don't actually need salt. I want water planet. Water system. Pyrite. Sodium. I feel like I've been here before. Well, I don't think there's any water in this system. I need to find a system that actually has water. one's got water. I see it right there. Well, it says it's got salt and it's a water system. Water planet detected. Is that the one it's talking about? That looks more like a water planet, doesn't it? Rusted metal, silver, forsaken planet. An acidic planet. Wait, what is that? Just an asteroid? Titanium rich asteroid. Alright, well, let's take a look at the one with the salt. I don't see any water. It looks cold. Feel like a little meteor shower going on here.
Extreme temperature detected.
But that looks like water. Not very clean water. A lost blue planet. That sounds like what we're looking for. Doesn't look very blue, but it looks wet. Suborbital flight. Vessel solved. Oh, we hit the water. Aquatic technology not installed. Well, we found a little island. Time to get some fishing in.
Received. Received.
I actually have a underwater ship. And there's a gabite in chat. Pretty sure this one goes underwater. Oh, maybe not. Could have sworn it did. It did. But maybe I am wrong. You keep a underwater ship in your back pocket. Do I? Oh, there is a submarine, but I don't own it. I didn't know you had to own it. I didn't even know there was a submarine. Bring down the pyro toad. That's cool. I had trouble before, but they patched it. I think I couldn't get it to bring down my Corvette ship. Anyways, let's do some fishing. What the fuck is this thing doing? I kind of wish you could just like fly this thing. Like, how come you can't drive this? That's my question. Like, it's cool that it exists, but like, I want to go trolling, yo. Like, you'd think this panel would be it, but no, this is just to change the paint color. Like, change the paint color. That's about it. I already forgot how to fish. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, fishing in Sea of Thieves is way better. You literally just wait for the line to turn green, and then you hold down the button. I got something. Be cool if it made a sound when it turned green. Instead of just like turning green. I mean, I guess it makes a little splash, but it makes a splash either way. That's kind of annoying. I just getting these crabs? Is that all I'm getting here? There was a big fish there. To catch the big fish? Or is that like an aquatic animal? An old boot. Nice. Real creativity there. Be cool if it like told you like where the big fish were or something. Maybe it does. Probably not. A refuel. Not getting a whole lot of good stuff. Let's go deeper. A superheated rainstorm? I think I'm underwater. I want to catch one of those. Never has a toad angered you more. Why? When did the toad anger you? Which toad? Oh, you played the demo. Did it make you angry? I'm sorry. Is it too challenging? But thank you for playing. I really appreciate that. Sorry if it was too tough. The level designer makes ROM hacks for Super Mario World, like really intense ROM hacks. So he's kind of out for a challenge, out to make a challenge, to make it challenging. I don't know what I'm saying. I love it, but I'm also just bad at platformers like that. It was good. Well, I'm glad you liked it. How far did you get? I'm curious. I'm not gonna judge. I'm not very good at those either. I think 2 levels into the second area. Okay, okay. Well, that's not too bad. Thank you again so much for trying it out. Especially since platformers are, or if you're not, admittedly not great at platformers, like I know what it's like. You had fun? Awesome. Well, that's what's really important. Yeah, I tried to push for an easy mode, but the compromise was checkpoints. So there are checkpoints, but if it's tough, if it's too tough, then it's too tough. I know how it is. I made it pretty far at the end, but when I first started playing it, I was really bad at it. By the end of development, I got pretty decent at the game. But I also was like helping to make the levels, so I kind of understood how to do it. I watched Johnny play it, and he actually made videos. Checkpoints, my beloved. I'm glad that you like the checkpoints. I kind of wish that the checkpoints made like a sound when you reach the checkpoint. Also, I feel like it would have been nice if the key was displayed on the screen when you got it, because if you get the key and die, it usually goes away, because the checkpoint's usually before the key. I think always before the key. But if you don't know that, you're like, wait, do I have the key or not? So that's, to me, I felt like that was a little confusing, but Johnny really didn't want any UI on the screen. Yeah, sound would have been nice, or some kind of visual. Yeah, exactly. Some type of feedback to let you know that you hit the checkpoint. Because then, you know, you get that little dopamine hit when you hit the checkpoint. You know, it's like a relief too, right? But yeah, thank you so much for playing it. Gotta get that, ooh, shiny, yeah. Oh, I missed the fish. But yeah, the checkpoints were kind of a late decision, so we had already kind of like used up a lot of the resources, especially on some of the later levels. So like it wouldn't make much sense to do it on the levels that we could if we couldn't do it on all the levels, as far as the like making a visual. As far as the sound goes, that's something that I could do, except that I couldn't figure out how he was making the checkpoints work, and I never got around to asking him. But we are still updating it. I mean, it's not done yet. I mean, it's mostly done, but it doesn't release until November, so. But yeah, if you liked it, we definitely appreciate any wish list, even if you don't plan on purchasing it. I mean, I understand if it's too tough for you, you know. But the wish list helps with the algorithm and all that stuff. Oh, I'm beginning. Okay, cool. Well, that's awesome. It'll be on sale for like 10% off for the first 2 weeks of its release. And the demo is going to be up for Next Fest. I know you already played it, but hopefully that brings in some support from people. And then also there's like an Animal Fest that's coming up like right after we release. So hopefully that helps with the sales and people playing the demo and whatnot. I'm excited for it. I'm sure it's not going to be like a massive release or anything. It's not going to be like Silk Song levels or nothing like that, you know, but it might be nice to, you know, at least recoup the Steam fee, right? But how's your morning been going, Westlow? There's another Pokemon in chat. Wow, that went fast. You recorded it on the wrong audio tracks. Wait, you recorded what? I'm confused. Also, that's not fun. Sobbing, sorry. My voice is gonna be hella quiet in my video. Oh, you were making a video, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, of the video of Pyrotoad. That's right. I remember you saying that you were playing it. Froggy head on the toe, yeah. I love nice.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Prepare to die. But Wessel, thank you so much for recording Pyrotoad. Even if you're not happy with the audio, that's totally fine by me. Did you happen to stream it, or were you just doing it for YouTube? Because I'd love to see the VOD, or you know, obviously the video when it's up on YouTube. You were doing it for YouTube. Okay, cool. If you want to post your YouTube channel in chat, that's totally cool. I'm not sure if you did that already or not, to be honest. It's so hard for me to keep track of stuff like that, but I'll definitely subscribe. I'll subscribe on all of my accounts. Give you a little subscriber boost. I think I've got like 4 different YouTube accounts. Cool. After I catch this fish, I'm gonna... There it is. Alright. Hey, that was a jellyfish. Nice. Interesting. Alright, let me get out of that. Pull up the link. Everyone give Westlow a subscription on YouTube.
And hello everybody, my name is...
And yeah. I'm gonna subscribe on all of my accounts here for you. Because I definitely appreciate the support with Pyrotoad. Wait, did I do all of them? Did I miss one? Alright, I got all of them. Vid will be up on Monday. Awesome! I will definitely check it out. And also, I will tell Johnny Manjuro, the game designer and level designer, because I'm sure he'll be interested to watch the video as well. But I'm stoked to hear that you enjoyed it, and I hope that you give it another go. And yeah, I don't know if I could give you pointers or whatever. Maybe after I watch the video, I might be able to. That is, if you want it. Just, you know, fishing during a firestorm. Another jellyfish. I don't know how they handle the fish in this game. It's always a good time to fish. Honestly, I'm not very impressed with the fishing in this game. Like, fishing in Sea of Thieves is like so much more fun. Like, there's a little mini game. With this, it's just you wait for it to turn green and then you hit the button. Turns green, you hit the button. Hey, I got a bee in Anemone Anomaly. I'm just a web fishing enjoyer. You wish you know how to fish IRL. Web fishing is peak. I'd never done web fishing. I've heard of this game. I have not played it. But I actually have done quite a bit of fishing IRL. One time I even went deep sea fishing. I didn't catch anything, but I watched my brother catch a marlin. Pretty crazy. It's like $5 and so worth it.
Protection falling.
I'll have to take a look at it. Honestly, fishing games aren't totally something that I get into. But I really did enjoy Sea of Thieves fishing. But with Sea of Thieves, like, you know, some pirate could come along and take you out. I guess there's like safer seas.
Protection falling.
Got more rusted technology. Web fishing is just silly with friends as like chat and Discord while you fish.
Falling.
Web fishing reminds me of old school chat rooms. Right on, yeah, I mean, that would be cool if I had friends to play with. Or like, oh, I got another anomaly.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Taking damage.
Technology recharging. Thermal protection falling.
I don't have enough batteries anymore? What happened to all my batteries? Guess we better get in this ship. Talking to strangers is also kind of funny there because everyone's in a goofy mood. Oh, I didn't realize you could play with strangers.
Storm clearing.
You're all just cats and dogs trying to fish. There's public lobbies. I'm always a little worried about public lobbies. I get social anxiety. Like I much rather prefer playing games with people that I know, or at least that I'm acquainted to. Like just dropping into a public lobby is kind of nerve-wracking for me. Like I guess the more you play a game, the easier it gets. Like whenever I play Helldivers by myself, like I'm okay with other people playing, but I don't like it when they play. I'll sometimes just put it on private because I don't want to deal with other people. One time some random person gave me about 1,200 bottles of wine in web fishing. Yeah, or you can make a lobby for you and your friends and random people to join. So then you're in control of who gets booted, kind of thing. That makes more sense. That's kind of how I play Helldivers. Like, if someone's pissing me off, or you know, they don't play in a good way, then I'll just like kick them out, or I'll just make it private. Private. Excuse me. My mouth just got really dry. You know what I mean. But yeah, with Helldivers it's a little bit weird because it's really easy to accidentally kill each other, even though you're like on the same team, and that's kind of annoying. Or like people come in and just waste all of your lives. I mean, they're like pooled lives, so they'll come and waste all the lives and then just like leave because they feel bad. They're like, whoops. Yeah, grenades and the air support, or just the guns too. You get people with the arc thrower that just like try to electrocute everybody, and electrocutes you as well. The air support thing that goes straight. I always kill my friends with that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can accidentally kill your friends in that game. But Taco, you play web fishing? Is that a game that you play? It's such a weird way to do asteroids. Like they don't like fly apart. They're still connected, kind of, but they're not moving. No force is applied when you shoot it. Yep, I play it on occasion. Right on. You play Helldivers as well? Might have to add you on Steam one of these days. Look at this golden asteroid, just filled with gold. Yep, haven't touched in a while though. Right on. Yeah, I have friends who play it like all the time. Actually, 2 of my friends are playing it right now. I'm surprised that they haven't called me and been like, "Hey, play Helldivers with us." Because a lot of times they do that. There's a new update apparently. Yeah, it's not very optimized. In fact, some of the new levels I can't even play because things just like they choke up the Steam Deck. Yeah, we should add each other. I'm friends with Ari. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm friends with Ari on there either. I'm kind of slow to add people on Steam. I'm friends with Cyfix though, because we play Peak. You play Peak, Taco? You ever play that one? You're slow to add people as well? Like, I really don't have many friends on Steam. It's kind of weird, considering how long I've had my account. I do been a while since I touched it either. Now I forget what game I just asked you about. Oh, Peak. Cool, yeah. Yeah, Peak would be a cool one to get down on. I mean, I know our sleep schedules are kind of sometimes the same, but like also 12 hours apart. But like, yeah, also both messed up, which is weird. Ooh, I used to have a lot of friends, but I removed a lot of them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I never added a bunch. Like, I have a few friends. There's a few that I have that I don't even know. I don't even know who they are that I added. I don't remember how I added them. But I haven't deleted anyone. For a long time, I was one of my clients was on Steam, and I was invisible like all the time because I didn't want my client to be like, "What are you doing playing games? You should be working on my job." It was actually more embarrassing than that. One time there was this game that I was modding for them, and it was Rick and Morty, virtual reality, and I got this achievement that was like really embarrassing because I was like testing the game, and like you can like eat things in that game, right? Well, it gives you an achievement if you eat poop. And my client was like, "Oh, you got the poop achievement. You ate the poop." I was like, "Oh my god, I am so embarrassed." And after that, I was like, "You know what? I need this to be private." Cause like the game developer in me was like, "Oh my god, what happens? There's no way they're gonna let you eat poop. What happens if you put the poop next to your face?" And sure enough, you eat the poop, and then it gives you an achievement and makes fun of you for eating the poop. I was like, "Oh my god, what did I just do?" And then to make matters worse, he messaged me right afterwards like, "Oh, I saw that. Eating the poop." You should have told them you're a completionist. Well, the weird part was that like I was like on the job, right? So I was like testing the game to like, you know, learn it better. But I was like on the job too, so they were like, "Oh, you know," they weren't mad or anything like that, but they thought it was hilarious.
Hostile scan detected.
Where is the bad guy? Interloper, you will relinquish your cargo to Superior Viking Gra. Failure to comply will result in your obliteration. I do have a defense chip, but I'd rather just fight him. We will obliterate all that you are, traveler scum. Wait, there's more than one?
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh shit, there are a bunch. Alright, you think you can handle this? I got a laser. Oh, I missed. One down. Oh, nice work catching the Pokemon. I missed that. The pirates ruined the Pokemon for me. Two down. Who's next? He just ran into that dude. That was nuts. Is there more? There's more. Whoa. Where did he come from? Oh, he didn't die before. He got his shield back and didn't die. That's all of them.
Hostile ships defeated.
Well, that answers that question. Is there no space station in this one? I thought there was always a space station. Get out of the system. This one's got water. Do all the ones that have dots have water? Oh, this one's booming. We can make some money while we're here. Go make that money. Ow. The space station stabbed me. The train hat.
Units received.
Oh, I've been here before? Well, that's not fun. I've literally been here before. That means I've already crashed the economy. Look at that. Cobalt's only 21 per. I can buy all of it for 1,300. But selling it doesn't help me because it's only worth fucking 60 per or whatever it was. Excuse me. Alright, well, I said there was water in this system. Maybe we catch some different fish or something, I guess. I don't know. That's an interesting planet. It's green. Is that water? I think I see water. Gotta be water. Wait, what is this? Is that a derelict ship? Dude. We go in this thing? We just leave this perfectly good, well, maybe not perfectly good, but this ship. Want to go inside? Oh, I did. I went inside. Maybe that was a bad idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die in here. Alright, let's see what this water is all about. Definitely a small sea of some sort. Need to get that aquatic landing technology. This looks like a chill area. It's like super chill. Got some rocks, flowers. About it, but crystal sulfide, armored clam, copper, paraffinium, silver, crystal sulfide. That is a lot of clams. Well, it looks a lot more peaceful than the last plant we were fishing at. Let's go out to the deep end. Like how this planet looks. Yeah, it's green. And blue. What are those? Whoa. There's a lot of something. Whoa. Thing just appeared. Whoa, look at that thing. Nintendo Direct sucked, actually. Not sure if you saw it. No, but I had a feeling it was gonna suck because Nintendo Directs haven't been very good for a while. But tell me what sucked about it. They announced a DLC for a game that hasn't released yet. That is really lame. What game? Honestly, I'm pretty far out of the loop when it comes to Nintendo products. But I'm interested to know more. What? It just dropped me. What the fuck? Look at this thing go. Haven't really quite worked out buoyancy, have they? The newest Pokemon game, also one of the major features are hidden behind Nintendo Online, an online service you have to pay for. Yeah, I have Nintendo Online. The only way you can buy online games. It's ridiculous. They pulled a Fortnite Battle Pass moment where you can only get it if you have a Nintendo Online for specific months where you can claim a Pokemon. Wow, that's terrible. But it doesn't surprise me. Nintendo, man. Uh-oh. These waves are wavy. Nintendo's as greedy as they get as far as the AAA companies go. Yeah, they're going for full corporate. Oh, they've been full corporate for probably longer than any of them. They were the first to introduce the lockout chip. Another rock fin. Shaking my head. Yeah, I mean it's easy to like fanboy over them because like they had such a robust catalog of like retro games, right? And like all that nostalgia, but they've always been kind of cutthroat. Now I'm second guessing getting the new Pokemon game. Well, the way I see it, they're always gonna have another one, you know? It's one of those franchises where they're just not gonna give it up. So, I mean, if you feel like waiting for the next one, it might take a few more years, 5 years or whatever, who knows? But there will be another game, and maybe it'll be better. Chances are, I don't know. The way I look at it is that there's probably going to be like a best game that's worth getting, and maybe they've already made it. I don't know. There's a Weedle in chat. Yeah, they have a lot of great IPs, but I don't know if it's worth it at this point. I agree. The thing is that they have the IP, but they kind of hold on to it and neglect certain IPs in favor of other IPs. The Indie Maniac, thanks for checking in. How you doing? I was playing Hollow Knight Silksong. I've never heard of this game. Is that good? There's the fart. 62 shame points. To be honest, their old games were still worth playing, and they're easily emulated. I agree. I don't think Nintendo agrees with emulation, but they also use emulation, so there's that. A sea sponge. Nice job catching the Weedle. I should have used my Ultra Ball. But how you doing, Indie Maniac? What you up to? We're fishing. It's not very exciting, to be honest. I was debating starting a new game, Indie Maniac. You'd be proud. I did not. Another bee fish, a giant ray. But yeah, there's the GB Jam going on right now for like the next 8 days or whatever. 9 or 8 days. 8.5 days. I don't know. But I was thinking, you know, maybe make another Game Boy game. I got a record, or a message in a bottle. Interesting. But as fun as that might be, to make a new game, I don't think it would be that worth it. I don't know. What's a great game concept for Unlucky, I wonder? I can just think of Gamba. I was thinking of having like a space station where like an asteroid is gonna hit a certain area and you have to like put your people, like you have to spread out your people evenly and then like, you know, hope that it doesn't hit the area of the space station that you put the people. I mean, it wouldn't make much sense and it wouldn't be much fun. And yeah, Unlucky is just not a great like thing, I don't think. I don't like the theme. And they take the theme kind of seriously. It's like a rating thing, right? They rate you on theme. And also you can't, like, if there's any bugs, you can't like do a bug fix or anything like that. I think that'd be a fun WarioWare minigame. There you go. But yeah, a lot of times these days when I make games, I'm coming up with like a simple idea that I can like expand upon to make a full game. Kind of like Source Hack, right? Like that literally started as a game jam. Demon Fish Dead Ahead started as a game jam. And then like when I did Fetch Quest, I kind of realized like that's kind of the whole game. Like I don't think there's any other stuff I want to add to that, you know? And it just, you know, Didn't seem like no fish hook attack. Wait, what does that mean? That was weird. How was it saying no fish hook attached? What the hell was that? All these common fish must cast in the water. A flourishing sailfish, but that's common. Lots of common fish here. I'm pointing at the water. Another sailfish. I wonder if there's like better bait. It just says bait in the corner. Like, can I like make bait? Find bait? How does bait work? Where's the fishing part? This. Hey, wait, customize and apply bait. Look at that. Oh, you can put bait. Oh, you make bait from other things? Interesting. Should I use my whip skill darter? Let's do that. Wait, customize fishing gear? Let's go with, wait, that doesn't seem to change anything. Oh, it's the line. The float. I think I want the animated one. The space anomaly. Alright, let's try this again. Be a good fish. Got bait on. Maybe green isn't the best color for this. Be a good fish. Oh, that's not great. And my bait's gone. You gotta do it every time? That's a pain in the butt. Oh, you can put two. You can put that. You can do that. Let's change the line to like pink maybe. You got the jump game. Are we fishing for bugs? I feel like the bait's not actually helping very much. Also, it's a pain in the butt to load. We got 6 of these. Oh, that's not a fishing pole. Get it. Get it. Well, it looks like Kixie's stream started, so we'll raid out to her. Let me get back to my ship and save. Otherwise we'll lose all of those fishes. Probably should have put them in my thing. No random death rays or crashes. Oh, this is a peaceful planet, yeah. I forgot it's Saturday. You forgot it's Saturday. I'm a really slow swimmer. Alright, we saved. Let's close this out. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Had some raids, that's always cool. Or had at least one raid. Thank you for the raid message, I appreciate that as well. Let's get some music going while I do this. And we got the raid going. Don't forget to grab your raid message. Thanks everyone for hanging out for this kind of long stream. We're at nearly 10 hours. Oh, and there's a Pokemon. Thanks for the early stream, Rick. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Very much appreciate it. Get that Pokemon while you still can. Better make sure this is working here. Better make sure this is... And then, yeah, Seagoat rated. Very thankful for that. That's very cool. And yeah, it looks like we got some new follows like 15 hours ago, but I think that was from someone else's stream. But yeah, very cool stuff. Thanks again, everyone. We're gonna raid Kixie. She's super cool. If you don't know her, she plays indie games. She's a very cool person. She mods here sometimes. Haven't seen her in a while, but that's fine. She's busy, I'm sure. Sure she has reasons. And everyone be super kind to her, because she deserves it. And yep, I'll see you there. Take care.
I'd give them out right away. And why, hello! Thank you for the raid. Good morning and welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome,